Well, it's time for summer podcasting.
Boom, boom.
We hope you keep on listening. Tremor shit, talking tremor shit. Doop, doop, doop. Actually, we're not talking tremor shit. Like, we are on. So I am Anne Frank, and that's Adam Frank, and welcome to Talking Tremors. We are your hosts. We're your attic buddies. We're hanging out, having a good time, sweating. Dimitri has a new place, and really, that's where I've been. Like, Dimitri's just been saying cool stuff about like a cool new house, and the fans are all missing it. So, how's your cool new house?
I'm the one that got the attic, which I mean, I don't think any of the other bedrooms would hold all of my stuff.
It looks spacious. Honestly, it looks nice. Like when you were showing it off. Like you can show it off with your lights now. Like that's the. Also, thank you for the happy birthdays. If it's anybody else's birthday, I have this written down. Like we're gonna it's everybody's birthday. I actually changed the title of this because it's your birthday. We'll have a show if I want it. Like this, just like used all of these different pronouns and prepositions. So it's if you have a birthday, Dimitri. When's your birthday? Actually, yours is
already passed June 23rd.
Yeah, I was gonna say yours is March. Yeah, okay, yeah. Actually, June 23rd. I'm writing it down though. Hold on, Dimitri. June 23rd. Actually, it's 6/23. Also, Tessa or Nicole, who's ever sitting there with the happy birthday. When's your birthday? Like Doom Generation girls. I love these babes.
Also, happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. It's really late. Like my birthday was the 1st or whatever, and I wanted to do it. Like I wanted to have like a show on my birthday, and just life happened. And so like these balloons back here. So Caitlin got me these balloons, and it was going to be like in the background, all like up there and ever. But like, it's a great representation. My birthday continues on. It's just floating in the wind. So just princess back there. Oh, October birthdays. Here, I got this. And really, I don't know, like my birthday's hard. So like it was trying to like force myself to celebrate it in a way and like have fun. Like that was it. Like that was 100% where the creation of this episode came from. I have been like cleaning my bathroom all day, and I just was like, I don't know. We're just gonna have a weird birthday party. So like, what do you usually do on your birthday, Dimitri? That's my other question.
Depends. Most time, nothing really special. Like this year, they really did anything special, but that's not because we were moving.
Do you have any like birthday traditions, like things that you like really want to do?
Not really.
Nothing, Dimitri? Do you also hate your birthday, kind of like I do?
Oh no, I mean for me,
Okay.
it's just like, oh yes, the date of my birth. Yes. Anyway,
right?
If parents want to celebrate it with me, obviously I will happily celebrate it with them, more family time and all that.
I had a like rather formative experience reading The Lord of the Rings as a kid. And actually, it's funny because I just started. I didn't finish it. All right, the last books that I ever read was I tried to read The Lord of the Rings, and I got up to Tom Bombadil, and y'all, I noped out. It's much better in audiobook form because Tolkien loves his singing and his languages or whatever. However, like I had this very formative like thing as a kid because it's very specific about hobbits on their birthday do this thing about giving out presents. Like they don't like expect presents. Like it's actually you on your birthday you try to give out presents because this is the Hobbit logic of it. Like because numerically, like you're going to get like at least 2 or 3 times a week, like for the whole year of everybody giving you a present, while then you can also you give those presents out on that day or whatever. So it's just this like cycle of like gifting and love. I just always think it's beautiful, and the whole like self-centeredness of like birthdays where it's like we're gonna focus on just you, Dimitri. It's just your day. It's just your birthday. Like I said, that's where I had to change the title because it's like I gotta no, it's your birthday. We'll do like if I wanna. Like it just has this like it's a collective thing because you're like the people responsible for your birth aren't the one that get thanked on your birthday. Like your parents don't actually. It's like you get all this congratulation when it's like I was cum that just like I didn't like I, literally like I just came, man, and then like I was here. I didn't do anything. This is life just happened. Why? Oh, like thank them. Like that's so on my birthday, and that to everybody else. Like I asked Dimitri, like what's a birthday tradition? What's something you like to do on your birthday? Or actually, here's another one. Like what's like the best birthday gift you've ever got? Oh shit! I'm writing this down.
I'd have to think.
And to that, actually, I need to answer the shit now. Okay, I can't say. I have to say. I cannot say something else and write at the same time. I have to say the same thing. What's the best birthday present? There we go.
Mr. Williams says, "Hola, happy birthday." Chris is also in the house. Happy birthday, Levi. I'm very happy that you were born, which means I'm happy that your parents born again. Is that what to say? I'm not good with words.
We already full went there, baby. Like that's like I mean, how could you not though? Like that's just that's what it is. Like that's and it's so weird that society hides that in that way. And it's like, no, it's the celebration of the day that your parents had sex 9 months previously. That's the boom. That was a good lay. You've all been great lays. Thank you, everybody. You've all been that's a terrible I regret that sentence. I was trying to say that like the product of who you are is a great thing. However, I'll jump speed and track to the birthday tradition that I love to do is. Ooh, hold on. Oh my God! Everybody just jumped in all of a sudden. Hold on 1 second. Let me finish this, then I'll bring those two in. The birthday tradition I love to do. We have these. They're just called the caves. So we live in Makokina, and you can go Google it. Go Google it. Actually, shit. While I'm talking, I'll do that too. Like, go Google the Makokina caves, and it's a like 30-40 system, like 30-40 cave system of like caves. That's just this whole canyon, like carved out, and they're like fucking gigantic. And you can walk through them. And hold on, I'm gonna play. Yeah, we're gonna pull this up because I'm here. We gotta do this. And my birthday tradition, like it's like 5 miles from my house. This place is beautiful, and it's an easy. July is always fucking hot as hell, so you can go out to the caves, and they're cold and chilly. And it's fun nature walk. There's really no paths. You can just go wherever the fuck you want. And I've been doing it since I was a kid, and it's just Caitlin and I did it this year too. Just went for a walk. Like I said, these things are huge. It's at least like a mile long worth of caves. Like this one, actually, it's this one with these. Actually, if you're looking around here, like this one with these big exteriors, all of these. This is one cave system, like all these giant holes that run through. And then there's these other little pockets all along the side. Absolutely beautiful. So that is my one birthday tradition every year. And now I get to ask other people. So like, all right, chaos twins. What's your birthday traditions? I don't care. Whoever wants to go first. Is that a cat? It's a cat.
Yeah, I got a cat.
Oh, it's precious. Fortunately, yesterday I had to put down my own cat. So.
Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
What was their name? What was their name?
It was Garfield. Yeah.
Oh.
I didn't name him that. He came with that name. It was just I just couldn't keep him around much longer.
He came pre-name.
Yeah, too much lasagna. Cheers to Garfield. Pour one out for Garfield.
Thank you.
Always.
Kaylin says, "Hello everyone. I love the new lighting for WG. Thank you." Also, Chris, Andrew, lol, and then Wayne. Happy birthday, Chris again. I like to say that every one of us.
So okay, I've learned something recently. It's not like the fastest sperm that wins. It's actually the egg chemically selects the sperm that it thinks has the best immune variability. Like it is looking for specific chromosomal markers to signify like whether or not it'll get like that sperm will get diseases or not. Like that's it. Like that's 100%. It's nothing. It's just like, oh, is it going to get Parkinson's? Is it going to get tuberculosis? Like, and then the egg chooses which one. It's not the fastest sperm. And it's actually beautiful. I'll look up a video later when we're really bored. Look up sperm video. Put this at the bottom. Look up egg video. Uterus egg, yeah, because I can't just put egg. That's going to be confusing later. Anyway, how's everybody else doing?
I'm just imagining a Simpsons gag with Homer Simpson as the sperm. I don't know why.
That tracks, and they're all so like the couch is the egg or the house is the egg, and they're all like swimming, like they're all sperm or whatever. And shit, for some reason, I feel like Maggie would be the one that have to win. Like, or I don't know. Actually, shit. Oh shit. Wow. Now my brain's. We're all picturing it though, right? We have like sperm Bart and sperm Lisa. You know, they're just. And it's just their heads on a sperm. That's all it is. But it's still it's yellow. Like the sperm's yellow too. It's all right. We're all thinking the sperm's yellow in our mind.
No.
Oh, that was just me. Okay, that's I'm glad I asked.
I mean, I think as every male should know what the color of their sperm looks like. Just saying.
It was more like, okay, so like my brain went to like so the Simpsons, like, or everybody in Springfield, or not everybody because they're black people, like they're all yellow, and technically, I know that like
I see the point. God damn it!
Thank you. I was about to say, I know that like black people also have white kids, so that's not like that's weird. It's just what I thought. It was just like, I don't know. I assumed they had yellow or like yellow ejaculate, and yeah, happy birthday. Like this is like it seems like it's off center actually, and the death of Garfield, because like you can't have a birth without a death. Like this is a beautiful cycle. Somebody cut me off. Oh my god, just go, please.
Yeah, so her name is Madam Schmeagol Smoky Pepperoni.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to repeat that.
That's not the weirdest name I came across when looking at pets. So,
Madam Schmeagol Pony.
Smoky Pepperoni.
Smoky Pepperoni.
Pepperoni. And there was one more word?
No, that's it.
Okay.
I've
seen some cats named Goose, and I'm not joking. So,
Yeah.
I mean, if you've seen Captain Marvel, that's not that weird.
Right?
True.
I didn't watch the movie, so I wouldn't know.
Hello, Dada boy.
Hey, what's up, Dana boy? What's up?
Hey.
And Wayne too. I gotta ask. So, when's your guys' birthdays?
Mine was the last 2 weeks. So,
Well, yours is on mine. Actually, we shared the same birthday. That's wild.
well, what day is your birthday?
July 1st.
Oh my God! Yes.
It was really like, okay. So I have to tell you this. Like, I'm glad you're here because I wanted to like explain this. I didn't want to say in the Discord that it was like my birthday because it's just like it's not. It's very like my birthday is a very difficult thing for me. And then like you came in at like 7:00 in the morning with like, and it's my birthday. It was like, cool, I don't have to deal with this. Awesome. It's somebody else's birthday. Fucking Sweet.
Didn't want to be the
Cool.
center of
Cool.
attention, so it's like I volunteered. I took
Thank
on
you.
the
I was
team.
just like, yeah, fuck, thank you. So, Eddie, you can have it any day. That's fine.
Well, happy birthday, Levi. So
Thank you, and happy birthday to you, Conjura. And how about you,
Mhm.
Mr. Williams?
Oh, my birthday was back in June.
Ooh,
So
What day?
Yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I could look in the Discord. Yeah, what day?
the 9th.
oh, okay.
I didn't say anything, I don't think.
I said it because I caught you on. The Facebook told me, so I was like, "Oh, it's your birthday." That's where my mindset was like, "Oh shit, I was doing that to everybody else, and now I have to like say it for myself." So it was really glad Conjuras did it, so I didn't.
Oh,
have
no.
to.
Rip. Doughboy Mines is on August 2nd, 2 weeks away. Wayne's mine is April 14th.
I knew Wayne's actually. I knew that. That's kind of how I found Wayne because of like that's Burt Gummer Day, and he would like comment. He was commenting on my post that like, "Oh my god, that's my birthday" or whatever, and I was like, "Oh my dude, that's fucking dope." Wayne and Kaneki, another guy from TikTok, like share that Burt Gummer Day. Well, obviously a bunch of other people do too, but you also didn't answer your birthday traditions. That's the other one. Anybody in the comments can too. Like you can all chime off. You're all equal people.
I don't have a birthday tradition.
No, stop that.
No.
I guess my birthday tradition is just going out to a restaurant with my family. That's it. So. Oh, but ice cream cake. That's always a tradition for my birthday. Ice cream, a cake. Mm-hmm.
Caitlin loves French fries. Like that's a like birthday. Like if I can just make a bunch of French fries for her on her birthday.
Okay.
And then to that, what's the best gift you've ever gotten? And now I got to think of mine too. Oh shit!
Where are the crickets?
No, honestly, this is I kind of love like that. I always talk about like it's not dead air, it's still air because we're actively like we're all friends enough that we don't have to like feel we have to like immediately chime in or stopping to think like as you would with like your regular friend, like as like with regular people. We've passed that barrier with the Zoom format.
No, I'd
Gotcha.
say this cat's probably the best birthday gift I ever got.
Yeah.
I think I have like two answers. One on my birthday, and then a present that I got myself as a late birthday present. First one,
Relatable.
probably getting I forgot what year it was, but mom, it was funny because she wrapped all these like zebra cake boxes and whatnot for the packaging, and in each of them she put in like one or two CDs of Linkin Park albums from Hybrid Theory to One More Light.
That's awesome.
Because after Jesse, I randomly started to get really into Linkin Park again.
That's cool.
The second one is right back in there. You can kind of see it, the spine on it. Like this.
Well, I'll make Dimitri bake.
You can just barely see the spine on it.
Your air conditioner? I mean, that's a really
No.
good present. Like, see the spine.
I'm trying to figure out what are you trying to point towards, the light or the shelf in the back?
Shelf.
Gotcha. The little camera things. I get you.
Closer.
Oh yes, that's right. You showed us this, or you showed me this. So.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Ah, original VHS baby. Ooh.
Kids, this is what we call VHS.
I miss VHS.
Yeah.
Mr.
I did
Dimitri,
too.
do you know what I don't know what a VHS is, but can you also explain what a DVD is?
DVD, shall never go out of stuff.
Dimitri, watch a VHS.
What's TNT Monster Vision?
I've certainly never seen that.
Well, neither have I, because I wasn't around when it happened.
I think
VHS was vehicular match.
I think I was burned during the Monster Vision run, but it kind of died before my brain could hold those memories.
I mean, I was born
That
the
was
year
really
the
sad.
cinematic travesty to the Godzilla franchise debuted. So
Holy shit!
Yep. And
That
I was
fucking happened.
no, I was born the year that Godzilla died, and, as well as Gamera
Garny
was
the
revived.
Universe.
Yes, was
You
revived.
killed Godzilla? We could have used him for all those bucks, you son of a bitch!
But
Gosh, Mickey, what do you have to say that about the Godzilla franchise? Oh, get the
Because it's king, you stupid dog!
Why haven't we even acquired the franchise yet?
Yeah.
Why
But
haven't we
this-
acquired the franchise yet? Oh, get the
Jimmy's mom said we're
Oh,
being
man.
too loud.
So this this specific release came out in '92. Much better cover art than the one I had as a
Mhm.
kid.
was
For
it the one
those-
with the the 1968 design from Destroy All Monsters?
the that's all green. And
Yeah, it's all
screwed out
green. Yes,
and having a fire breath. Yes.
I don't mind that cover personally, but teach their own.
But legally, this is the only way you can have Godzilla 1985 in your hands is a VHS.
Or you go to that 4K restoration that a fan made online.
Yes. Or if you want a physical thing, go on Etsy and order it from a dude in Poland. It might be 20 something, but the shipping is like 30 or $40 because it comes from Poland.
That's
International shipping. Yep.
Yeah, so I mean, I would love to, so I could just have it in my collection right next to my '84 DVD, but I can't afford it right now. But this one has some this version of the film has like the American actors with a returning Raymond Burr, who, for those who don't know,
shit. Yeah.
for those who don't know, he was Steve Martin in the 1956 Americanized film. Americanized film of
the
1954.
They're separate films, people. I like you're gonna watch them and you're gonna be like, is this the same film? No, they're separate people. They said they're different films. They just have scenes spliced together. Guys, I was so fucking confused watching that. Like that still blows my mind.
Same. The first time I watched it, I was confused.
Like that's
I had Godzilla King of Monsters 58 back when I was a kid. So that was the only one I knew until the internet came on, then YouTube, Also, before that, LimeWire. Um,
My heart. Oh, beats still.
YouTube. Which
Now I
in,
have everything.
and no, wait, no, actually, before that, it was Barry Temple's, Barry Godzilla Temple or whatever it was, and
Oh
another
yeah, I remember that.
another kaiju site where it had all the Godzilla films at that time. I don't remember the site. All I remember that it had black
Oh,
background.
fucking God damn
Classic.
it, guys!
Sorry.
Fucking oh God, we have. It says it Kaiju Rambles. Everybody take 2 drinks for that because we didn't notice it. I was actually I was actually having a good time like listening to that and actually engaging, and then it was like, oh shit, that's a rule up there. Damn it.
Yep.
I mean, you can keep going. I just realized that.
So
I realized I still have that banner from the last Kaiju Ramble stream.
but pretty much God, I forgot the site, but I remember it is primarily black and red, and it had images. I remember I remember throwing some of the posters up as the background, and then a Godzilla Junior picture up for the background. But anyways,
All right, hold on. Just for clarification, like this is a box set, correct? This is a box set. Am I getting this right?
oh no, I'm just talking about the one website.
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
I forgot what it's called, but
I
anyways,
think it. I
It was a
remember
porn
Rodan's
site. It was a
roster,
porn site. That's why I can't remember right now. It's okay. We don't have to.
but I think it was Barry's Temple. I think you are right. It was Barry's Temple.
Oh, here and yes, sorry, Dino Boy. I did see you down here.
hello,
I was. It was really just trying to find a pause in whatever this is as a conversation.
I'm still not.
Hi.
But and then I realized, there's. I remember being confused as a kid, when I found all this out, and I was like, so they made a joint version, and then come to find out, the original creators had nothing to do with King of the Monsters other than authorizing it, and none of the cast came over to America to do their parts in the new scenes. And even to this day, I do believe that all the inserted scenes are almost flawless. And seriously,
That's what I
integrated.
thought it was the same fucking movie. Like that. That episode. And go watch Kaiju. I think it was episode 8 or 5 that we talked about. Talked about that, and it was my discovery of just like, oh no, it's very seamless. Like the way that they pull it in there, that it was just like my own memory was being tricked and just like, hold on, this is different, right? Like I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be like different. You know, I looked it up like 3 or 4 times while watching it. Like I was like, what did Dimitri send? What was that? Okay, 1955 King of the Monsters. But it does, to your point. That's what I'm saying. They do a really good job with it. You do not like it is seamless. It's like good CGI. You don't.
Meanwhile, with this film, they're just in the Pentagon watching the scenes unfold. That's it. With Dr. Pepper ads, with it having Dr. Pepper.
With Dr. Pepper ads, with very racist jokes, with their
the company wanted it to be like a parody like Airplane. They got Ryan Burr on board. He said, "No, you ain't." And that's how we got a less that's how he got a not half.
We got a movie that switches between pretty serious to what the fuck is this supposed to be?
And since it's in the 80s, that Mr. Russian Man, in the original version, is trying to stop a nuke. In the American version, they cut it and edited it.
launch the missile.
Yeah, they cut it.
That wasn't even a Russian accent. I've got to launch. I can't even do a Russian accent.
No, I've got to launch missile.
You have to.
I got to launch the missile.
We're gonna get it. You have to launch the Russell. You have to launch the Russell.
We've got to launch the. I've got to launch that nuclear missile to destroy Japan.
There's no missile.
Hey, we can destroy Godzilla.
It's not missile.
No, I've got to launch missile to
Flip
destroy
the M.
Japan.
They would have the flip M. It would become W. This is the whistle. So we have to shoot. We have to shoot missile. We have to shoot missiles. Whether it's say W. Say W. I was actually trying to help, like flip it. So when, like that's a good thing with accents. Like if you're trying to get stuff, always like flip a letter sometimes. So like with missile, Russians often will flip their M's to make W's. So you get, instead of missile, you get whistle. We shoot the whistle. We must go start shoot whistle. You know, go shoot whistle. Because then, like, you're trying to define the difference between German and Russian. The German would be whistle. Go shoot the whistle. Go shoot the whistle. We shoot the whistle.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's I had to help. You were right there.
Yep.
Continue.
No, I appreciate it.
The only good thing for me about the 85 film is they cut out the kind of not conflict but squabble and whatnot of the reporter character telling the one. Also, by the way, spoilers for a 37-year-old film.
Dumbledore died, guys. Sorry, Dumbledore died in the movie.
But
don't give her any money. Fuck off.
And he tells the sister of someone that her brother's still alive. She goes, reunites with him. He takes a picture and then puts it in the newspaper, and now she's upset with him for doing that. And that really doesn't really lead much anywhere, not tense or anything. So they took that little conflict plot out, which for me I think works better.
I guess, I mean, because I remember having 84 playing the background recently before the new -0 teaser came out. Like, there is those like little cold, distant moments she has with him, though I will say that it isn't as fleshed out as it probably could have been. But I think it's also supposed to be there just because of like they're the only two survivors left in the building when Godzilla is like taking his nap from the
cadmium missiles. Yeah,
the cadmium missiles. Yeah. And I think it's just I think it's just meant to add to the apocalyptic vibe where it's like they have to hold on to each other even despite, you know, what Goro Monkey did earlier. So I think that's I mean, I'm one of the few people that doesn't mind what Goro Monkey did. I think it's funny personally that he took advantage of that. And plus it's what a reporter would probably do anyway. Like Lois Lane would probably do the same thing, let's be real.
It's like, I have done a right thing. Now let me balance that by doing the sort of
Doing
wrong
something.
thing.
a bad human activity. See, the rights and wrongs.
So we've actually been talking Godzilla for like 10 minutes now. So everybody take an extra olive. We've gone that far. Everybody take a drink. Yeah. I had to balance. I was just like, to this. No, don't find me. This is my show. We have a drinking game. It's all written up here. I could show it to you. Right? It's all mentioned the TV show. That is a lot of piss. Power Rangers is up here now, doing an impression or song. Podcast mentioned Buffalo. Anyways, you actually haven't done it. I appreciate Dimitri's been adding, but anyways, it's actually brilliant. I think it's awesome. Every time tech difficulty, mention Godzilla, Bixby. Every time a crew calls, what else we got? So yeah, these are drinking games up here. You can add to them if you think there's something that we do a lot. Like that's the point of the drinking game, to get like people fucked up or mess with your mouth. So yeah, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. This is where I gotta ask. You guys went on that Godzilla tangent, and I was just like, okay, show host Levi, gotta focus. Because Dino Boy came in and didn't get to talk at all. And I had to incorporate him. It was really bothering me. Like that's where it's just like, hey, he came in. I had to incorporate him. That's the point of the questions. Dino Boy.
Yeah,
You're
I
fine.
had to.
Tisms.
Yeah, the
Tisms.
Tism shouts at me to finish that
it's funny.
entire thought.
You're gonna get at least a 15-minute bit of Tremors on the next Kaiju Rambles. That's my we're gonna.
Good.
I don't know what I'll.
Hey, was that Thanos quote? Balanced out as all things should be. There you go.
Actually,
Yep, that was the idea.
Actually, the next one will be fan script readings.
Oh, yeah.
So if you
I'm gonna bring a
want
bunch of porn.
oh my
Wait,
god,
what?
You know what happened last time?
Well, actually, it's been a while. I actually haven't brought porn in a while. I would like to state that. That's it was more
we're gonna read some Godzilla X YNN reader fanfics.
Yeah. I want to find something honestly just
Probably.
weird. I don't even want it to be sexy. I just want it to be weird. Like it's just like I just want something fucking wild.
No, we're not gonna do that. No.
No, I said not sexy. It's just like
the only reason we would allow that is if Godzilla reader had to read it.
I mean,
he named himself that for a reason, and I'm gonna have it have some meaning. So there you go.
I'll find something. We'll pretend like we're all reading it. But I gotta ask.
But I'm actually excited about that one because
me too.
Because Dimitri is you show me some of your fan made scripts and all that, and you asked if I wanted to do a dramatic reading for you.
yes,
I'm still up for that. I just need to find the proper time because 40 hours
that's
job and
that's understandable.
Still cool. Okay, Dino Boy hasn't got to talk, so everybody shut up. I have a question for Dino Boy because Mr. Williams and Conjira aren't. You're not answering. Actually, if you answer the question that I'm asking, then actually that's fine. Like go off. So Dino Boy, what was it? Hold on. What's a birthday tradition for you? What's something you like to do on your birthday?
So just going out some places with and get some gifts.
Okay.
And I was going to my grandma's house also for the party for cake and stuff. So.
Oh, fuck yeah! All right, now because this brings him up to speed, so that now this is everybody because Conjira and Mr. Williams got to answer this too. What's the best birthday? Actually, Mr. Williams did it. He said the cat. So Conjira and Dino Boy, what's the best birthday present you've ever got?
Sorry, I walked away for a second. Did you ask me a question?
Yeah, I did. It's Dino Boy's turn because he got it. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay, what birthday present I want?
No. What's the best? What's the best one you've ever gotten?
Oh, okay.
Like we're talking about things we actually like. Mr. Williams got the cat. Madam Smeagol Smoky Pepperoni. Dimitri was the Linkin Park CDs and the zebra cakes. And then the Godzilla 1985. It was 1985, right? Yeah. Okay. I can't listen. I have lost track of where we're at with all the numbers. I know it was in a VHS, guys.
Okay.
There we go. Thank you. I have one too, but I was waiting for everybody else to finish before I would say mine. So.
Let's see. Well, my birthday. What did my birthday present I got? Well, I got so many, but I will say one of them is that I got me. What the heck's that noise? Well, okay. For me, what I got is on my best birthday I got was I'm gonna give him for a second. Give me a second.
Oh my God! What's up, dudes? I've been thinking. You know what?
I'm actually glad he's going first because I need some time to think about this.
Like, hold on. Go ahead.
Okay. One of the best birthday presents I got is around 2017 when I what age I was birthday, but 17. Well, one of my best birthday presents I got I still got on my hand is the landmarks I want to show him. I want to see later what I show him is I got.
Here, I'll make it big. I'll make it big too. Go.
Okay. The best birthday present, the one of my favorite presents I got was this monkey over here. This monkey over here.
Go.
I got rid of mine.
Yes.
I will tell you this right now. I got rid of mine. I envy you. It's just.
Yep.
It is still one of my biggest regrets.
Yep.
That thing is dope.
That's awesome.
Yep.
And I got to say thank you to the Horror Press gang. If you guys ever want to come on the show, I always told Luis when he interviewed me, like he's always welcome on the show at any time. I got to do the interview back. Hence why I'm asking these questions. I love asking everybody else questions, and you can think of questions to ask me. So this is where, Kunjira, what's your best birthday present?
I'm still thinking, but
All right.
like just give me a few minutes.
That's fine. I'll do. Okay, so mine is really easy because I got it on me. But it's this. I bought it for myself this year. It's a Hori knife. And you're thinking like, oh my God, Levi bought a knife. That sounds like that's terrible. It's actually not really a knife. It's a Japanese gardening trowel. All right. Like notice this.
Cool.
It's got like all the root, like 6 inches on it for each one. It has a specific tip down here, so you can grab roots, grab onto like things right here, saw blade either side, and it's got the extra curvature. It's hard to tell with this, but it's got the extra curvature in that for like full digging. And oh my God, guys! Actually, hold on. I gotta get. It's just been spinning. Y'all watch. Okay, has anybody seen the Chronicles of Riddick when like? He kills that guy, and then he gets the knife back or whatever, and then the general's like, oh, like gives him the knife, and he does this like, whoop, whoop, to the fucking. I've been trying to do it, just like, hold on, come on, focus, Levi, focus. Come on, it's all this pressure now. It's pressure and heat and sweaty. But anyway, I've just been, whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, yeah, it's great. And to this, it's not just a knife. I've been doing so much gardening, and I feel like fucking superhero doing it at the same time. And so I got it on my sheath, and then I got this really because I had to like do it. Oh, I cut myself. Yep, that tracks. Anyway, I also have a cool like minigun on my belt here too, pistol belt. It's just like, oh shit, I cut myself. Oh, that was deep. That's gonna be a problem, guys. We're gonna have to deal with that later. Don't worry about it. Oh my God. It's not that bad. I'm just fucking with
Do we
you.
need to take away your sharp objects?
No. I'm honestly okay. Listen, this isn't me just saying this because I just cut myself or whatever. But I walk around the house all the time, like outside, like just doing this. Like this is just, like I said, I'm usually very good at it. It's very sticky in here right now. Can't do it with this hand because I just cut myself. But I don't know. I had to dress up and look dope for everybody's birthday party. It's an everybody birthday party. Let's roll. Ready?
Okay, I thought about it.
All right, go on. Oh my God, that's a lot of blood. Anyway.
All right.
Nice.
I thought I changed the background of this. Hold on 1 second.
Speaking of knives.
The urge to
Okay,
smear
for some
blood
reason
on my
it's not
face right
changing
now.
for me. So.
Oh, geez.
Oh well, we'll just stick with this for now. So, all right. Well, Is there a way I can remove
Oh.
the background of this? I swear, like
Yes, I assume so. Always got to keep the disembowel trowel on deck for if the rhubarb tries to fight.
Okay, there we go.
Fuck
I figured it out. There we go.
Disembowel trowel.
Okie dokie. Now, I had to think because like I've had a lot of birthday gifts over the years, and a lot of times it'll just be like movie sets or just birthday money, because. But if I recall, this one was like back in the hiatus, and we're going back to the kaiju talk again. But like this was and it's two figures, and it's to go alongside this old relic.
Hey, I got that figure.
I think
Yeah.
I got it too.
That's still pretty dope.
Cairo Dynaboy, you would know what this is. Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you would see this a lot at Toys R Us. This
Yeah.
is this 12-inch. It's technically 10 inches. The 12-inch like Final Wars Godzilla, even though it's not completely accurate, but I love it because it just I like big Godzilla figures. But there was two other ones that were released alongside this thing, and there's been a few reissues of this as well. So
Mhm.
and it's from my grandmother and.
Oh, nope, wrong one. Hold on. Go back.
Mm-hmm.
Continue.
Good. So my grandmother and my aunt were able to finish the set for me.
Wow, that's cool.
The Final Wars Gigan and Kiryu.
Everybody take a drink. We got to take a drink at this point, but this is an awesome drink. This drink is worth it. Or eat your olive or your grape or your Skittle. I don't care. Those are awesome.
I got that
I'm
Kiryu. I
jealous.
got that figure. I got the Kiryu figure, but back then when I was a little kid, I broke mine as a kid.
Pete Gigan.
Pete Gigan, yeah. I love this Gigan figure. I love the pose he's got too. It's like an X plus figure for kids. But these two are very like. I mean, hold on, let me get all three together. If I can fit all three in.
Oh, there we go.
Come on, yeah.
Just.
Make it
This is the best that it's gonna be. This is the best that it's gonna be. But yeah, like these three are very special to me. Oh.
Nice. So, by the way, I got me some pizza.
Nice. I stopped bleeding.
Are you okay?
Oh no, no, I'm bleeding. Like guys, I bleed all the time. I'm a very dangerous person, and I don't mean like to people. Like just dangerous to myself.
I'm used to it. It's fine.
Thank you. I appreciate that you've known me so well at this point. You know how stupid I am. That means a lot to me. Like, thank you. Thank you. Like, I'm not sarcasm. I actually
it's fine because
that.
I know for a fact I'm more stupid. It's okay. So
we can have a stupid Alpha if we want to. No, those are all great birthday presents. That was like, it was beautiful. I did think of another question, and then we'll I have way more because we got to talk about like Sam Neill dying. It makes me sad.
Yeah.
But like, here's my other one. Like to this whole to the birthday theme. So I wanted to get these in under the hour. Like, what's the worst birthday you've ever had?
Sorry, what was the question?
What's the worst birthday you've ever had? And I will start out by saying that like mine was like it was like 8 or 10 years ago, and my grandma tried to run me over in my own driveway, like while my mom and my sister are crying and yelling at her, and that was just awesome. That's one of many. I just chose one that's easy, like right there. My family is actually very well known for like funding on my birthday. That's where I try to ignore it. And to what I wrote this down, like this is the point of having this as like a birthday episode for me and for everybody, is because it's just really difficult being trans, and then also my family fucking up my birthday and all these things. And I wanted to thank you all for being my friends enough, and I wanted to celebrate you and me and all of us together. And I'm not crying, and anybody else.
I honestly don't think I've ever really had like a worst birthday.
Shit.
I think one for me was like in 2015, but I think it was also just my parents just not being in a good mood that day, so I won't get into it. So.
That's fair.
Oh, but there was that one time, and granted, it turned out well in the end. In 2016, we went to Universal Studios because we were in Orlando, Florida. Disney World was a disappointment for all of us. And my cousin and uncle from Australia came over to visit as well, so it was like in Disney World, it was like the heat was unbearable. We couldn't go on many rides, like because the lines were just so long. It was so upsetting, really, that we couldn't get to go on any more rides. But the day of my birthday when we went to Universal Studios, and it ended up great. I wanna emphasize that, but it could have been bad from the start because that's when the new Peter Jackson King Kong ride was open, Skull Island Reign of Kong, and because they gave like the little birthday pins for me, like it's a special VIP pass. They so we took a different way in. And the thing is, we were experiencing so many freaking delays that it's like, oh god, we're never gonna go on this ride. And it's like this is like it was just adding on to just how disappointing the previous few days were for us. But thankfully, we were able to get on the line, and thankfully, we went on the Jurassic Park ride like 4 different times. So,
Nice. Got something out of it. That's so cool. Anyone else? Also, thank you, Kanjira. It was brave of you to share yours as well. I realize often I ask like very invasive questions, so you can all tell me to fuck off too at any point in time. And I appreciate anyone that takes the time to be honest. So thank you.
I would never say that to you, Levi, unless it's Reader. So
you get a bloody thumbs up.
Nah, I wouldn't say
readers,
to him either. I wouldn't say to him either.
Yeah, he's trying. Listen. It's our fault as Americans. Like that's really what I come to. It's not. And I listen. He's not wrong. Can I just say it's like he's not wrong. All right. It's like fuck Americans. I hate us too. It's just like, come on. I'm trying to be better. Like don't come after. I
just realized how worse that comment I said earlier sounds.
You're fine. Honestly, I hope Reader listens to this. Reader's got really great thick skin. Actually, it's not even about thick skin. Reader is a very unflappable presence. Like I would expect Reader would be able to talk you down, if you really got to it.
Oh, okay.
Am I wrong? You can tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong, Dino Boy. Go off.
No.
Go off. Go
no,
off.
I'm good. No.
So we can if anybody if no one wants to disclose other terrible birthdays. Actually, I have to pull up Wayne's here.
Okay.
Go Dino Boy. I'm gonna say Wayne's. Let me say Wayne's and then you go.
Okay.
Wayne had my 21st birthday. My dad was drunk and he got into a heated argument with my sister about my older brother, which is boy. He's actually told me that one. He actually talked about that one on the show. It was really fucked up. Really the whole entire situation. It was just oh my god. I love you, Wayne. So I feel that.
I think the last thing you really want on your birthday is family drama and everything. So that's just because I know on my dad's side there's a lot of fun over there. So
it's the one thing you don't want because it's I didn't choose to be here. So you guys having all of this extra shit is none of us need that. Dino Boy, would you got one?
Yeah. Yeah, mine was in 2017. It seemed like towards years it was worse, but later on it got better. So it still I was having a normal birthday till I saw my cousin over, and he was having a rough time also. He was having a rough time also, so he was all being pouty and moody all day that day and that day. So, but later on, he got come to his senses and stuff. So, and he all that stuff. So it was sort of become my worst birthday, but later on, it got better on anyway. So, and I was like, okay. So it almost should be a worst birthday, but later on, it got better
Cheers.
on that day. So,
Cheers to that.
Hmm.
Mr. Williams, you have been incredibly silent for about like the last 15 minutes. Because I
He's
think you have
babysitting a kitten. It's fine.
He is. He's also got a punch he's like waiting for. And I always love a good Mr. Williams punch. Mr. Williams, do you have a punch?
For once, I don't, because I haven't had a terrible birthday yet. I don't have many to choose from, so I don't have any bad ones.
That's a good thing. That's I realize now, actually, in asking that question, that I guess it's more abnormal to have a shitty birthday than I thought it was. So I love you guys. Thanks for celebrating all of our birthdays here together in that way.
You're welcome.
Look at the kitty. Look at the pretty kitty.
That is such a beautiful kitty.
She's a little shit.
Excuse me. I want Kansas.
I need
All right.
kitty cuddles now.
I got to do this, all right, because we're here, and I said it earlier. Who wants to talk about how sad it is that Sam Neill died? Anyone want to go off? Like,
Sure.
We're here having birthdays. You must celebrate death, like Garfield and Sam Neill. Let's celebrate Garfield and Sam Neill, guys. What do we got?
As the Jurassic Park guy, I actually cried on Monday. It was real heartbreaking. And what makes it even sadder is Jeff Goldblum is offered to pay for the entirety of Sam's funeral.
I mean, it just seemed right. Why not? Just be a good guy. Sam was a great guy. Loved him, absolutely. Little dude.
I guess him and Richard Attenborough are actually looking at real dinosaurs now, though.
Yeah.
That's a nice thought. I like that.
Yeah, I had to, because I've been like, oh, this was died. Actually, no, they did die. So I googled it just to like make sure I went when I saw that it was just like, because since it beat cancer, I was waiting for Obi-Wan for him to like stop making like a true comeback to acting. Obviously, if that's what he really wanted to do.
Well, I mean, his last role is going to be Supernova.
Yeah.
Isn't there another movie coming out called The Last Resort after that?
No,
I swear I saw that.
Supernova.
Or is Supernova his last? I swear someone had to correct someone else by saying actually his last movie is a movie called The Last Resort, I believe.
I'm not sure if
we have the internet here.
I'm not sure if Last Resort has release date, only that it's coming out in 2027.
Keep in mind, I only saw through scrolling, and I only got a quick glimpse, and that was it. So
no, it says Supernova. It's at least here, at least the internet. That's what the Google says.
All right. I'll choose to believe it. You done?
His official cause of death has been listed as pneumonia.
That would do it, especially if he had just beaten cancer.
Yeah, so like here's the thing. In my sorry, Levi, I'm sorry.
No, I have to stop. You can keep going. You can jump in. Like you were just like Mr. Williams is talking about crying and Sam Neill, and then you're like, "You done?" You can just jump in. You don't have to like. We can.
That wasn't meant to. That probably sounded worse than it needed to be.
I know it wasn't. It was just really just funny. Like,
I just wasn't sure.
Are you done being sad now? I want to be sad.
I'm done.
No, please. No, we're all sad together here.
Here's the funny thing. In my server, I literally had to like post the news that Sam Neill beat cancer, and I said, "What a true fighter he is." And then next thing you know, because I think it was midnight, I decided to just scroll through on my server again and be like, all right, well, what's going on? I see posted in the news channels like, okay, what's this? Sam Neill like passed away at the age of 78, and I my heart completely dropped. I was like, no. Like, I mean, I feel like everyone's kind of said it too, but like, Sam Neill was an actor who defied my childhood. Like, Jurassic Park was one of the like most influential films for me, and just having a legacy actor attached to those, and made Jurassic Park what it was and what made it work, and played such a great character who had a very strong arc. It's like, it's just sad to see that like that part of your childhood just is now just cutie pie. It's just sad to see that like that part of my childhood just now just gone, just like leaving this world and onto a better place. It was like, I mean, like, he was like 78 years old, and like, honestly, like, when you look at him in Jurassic World Dominion, like, he looks great for his age, like in his 70s. So it's like I figured he was gonna last longer, but I just didn't realize it was just this sooner. So like, I was just sad when I found out the news, and it's like, my opinion of Supernova, I'm mostly adequate to it now, really. Like, it's kind of like with the Monsterverse as is, but the only thing that's making me interested in Supernova is really what Space Godzilla looks like. But since Sam Neill, that is one of his last roles, I definitely look forward to how he's done in that, how they do him in that film. I think it would be such a fucking shame if they treated him the same way they did Bryan Cranston in 2014. So I mean, like, well, that's a choice. Okay. So
I'd only be fine with his character done if he'd be doing his absolute best to protect others.
No, sure. I wasn't trying to make it sound, because honestly, I don't think they're gonna do that to Sam Neill. Like, you got Sam Neill, you got to bring him on. I think what really sucks too is I would be very interested to know, what does he think of Godzilla and Kong? Like, what does he think of the franchises in particular? Like it would be nice to get some BTS footage of that too, and like maybe some interviews. Like, what did the actors, or how did he feel about the project? Because that's just what I want to know. And I swear I saw this somewhere else, but it was an individual on Twitter with the name of Kyra. You would know, I bring him up a lot. Meso.
Yep.
Basically saying something like, because he talked about this too, that Sam Neill, in a way, is kind of like our version of Harrison Ford with dinosaurs, which would make a lot of sense. And supposedly, what's funny is, in the role of Alan Grant, Harrison Ford was written for that role, but just Sam Neill took it instead.
I could see that. Oh my god, yeah, holy shit.
Yeah, I don't know how true it is, but I'm like, I can see it. Yeah.
My brain immediately has like, oh, I'll buy that. Like that 90s era Ford and the Patriot and the Fugitive and shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of Sam Neill movies I want to watch now because of like this passing, but yeah, no.
So I have to say, like, to that point, like, I'm doing quotes. I was trying to get rid of this Twitch bot over here. That was my. If you're wondering what these nonsensical comments are, and I was trying to quote "Hunt for the Wilder People." That was the only thing I could think of. and then Event Horizon too. But Hunt for the Wilder People, if you like Sam Neill, just had to say that.
I just didn't expect the news, but
Yeah.
yeah, may he rest in peace.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah, I could see him. He's one of those actors that you kind of hope and or so sort of go like, it's possible. It has a high possibility of his character, thus him carrying over to the next film if it make it. Obviously, sadly, probably won't. That would happen.
Actually, Kyra, do you remember Lance Reddick? Like he was one of the actors in Godzilla vs. Kong.
How could you not forget who Lance
Yeah,
Reddick
yeah.
is,
He was that
bitch?
guy. He was that Monarch director that talked to Mark Russell. It's like he's in Hong Kong. Like I give him the orders, doctor. Like, yeah, he passed away like sometime after GBK release too. So
he gets in yeah. Lance Reddick is the black dude in the John Wick movies for everybody. That's there's your. And he's in Fringe. He's also in Lost. Honestly, Lance Reddick's all over the place. He does a great college humor sketch where he yells at a bunch of kids. It's awesome.
He was also Wesker in the Netflix Resident Evil show.
Oh,
really?
I didn't know that. Okay, cool.
He was also a background extra on Godzilla '98. I'm not joking.
He was also Zeus in the Percy Jackson series. He also fucked my mom in an alley, and I might be related to him.
Good God.
Which one of these are true? No, I'm not that black. I mean, I think he's pretty. I had thought actually that it felt like you could keep going about like Sam Neill. Honestly, I think we all could if you wanted to.
I mean, I said what I needed to say, so.
Yeah.
We can also watch some Sam Neill stuff, like interviews or whatnot.
Okay.
Like I bet there is one somewhere.
Yeah.
Like exactly what you wanted of him, like talking about like giant monsters or whatever. That's it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I found this art here. This good art of Sam Neill, and I thought it was nice and beautiful, and it really touching moment. It really touching because some guy made good art. We created the scene of Jurassic Park right here. It's on my phone right here, so I'm gonna just show you right now.
Flip it. I'll make you big. Flip it. I'll make you big. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, it's here. See this?
Oh, that painting. Yeah.
I saw that one.
Yeah.
I mean, Kyra, our group chat, there was somebody that did make an AI art of Sam Neill with the other dinosaurs. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was total cringe.
That doesn't look like AI.
No, it's not. It's not the same photo. I'm just saying. We had in our group chat. We had a situation where someone made like AI art using Sam Neill and dinosaurs in heaven. So
just don't.
Not the same thing. I'm not saying that. No.
What's wrong with photoshopping? I can't.
What's wrong with picking up a pencil?
Okay, some people.
I think even a stick figure would be nice.
Some people are really good at like photoshopping and edits and whatnot.
Memes. I can do it with memes. I'm really great.
Yeah.
Give me a PNG file, outlines. Fuck yeah, let's roll.
And can't believe we're bringing this up, but there is like a thing that keeps popping. One of the things that keeps popping on my For You page for some reason, and it is a fan made edit and trailers or whatnot of a crossover between the Iron Lung and Project Hail Mary, and they put Simon so seamlessly into the scenes of Project Hail Mary.
It doesn't mean it's a good thing, Dimitri. I don't know why I got my knife out.
But I'm a bit confused. Like, do they
I'm also
edit
confused.
certain,
Actually, I'm confused too. Yeah.
do they edit certain scenes together to make it look seamless, or
Pretty much, I believe the person outlined Simon in the scenes, well, like masking.
okay? Because I thought this was relating back to the AI thing.
No.
Okay,
No.
gotcha.
They
So-
tracked. They did the motion track, pulled the outline.
Yes.
I got you now. I got you now.
Got it.
Yeah, and it's very seamless.
Okay, maybe I'll check that out.
And obviously it was like a trailer, and obviously, and of course, it was a crossover ship edit trailer thing.
Of course.
Why not? I mean,
Because the forefront of every technology is porn every time. That's all. That's why we have
And
VHSs
honestly-
and DVDs and VRs
and honestly, I can't really say, oh God, why? Because way back when, the crossover ship is like Jack Frost and Elsa from God.
Oh my God, those things!
And Frozen.
I forgot about. Have you seen the? Have you seen the Elsa and the Godzilla crossover stuff?
No, and I don't want to.
It's just
They're
DeviantArt
size.
edits.
they're not
Relax.
the right size. They're not the right size. They're not the. They can't.
I'm sure it's a
That's not the right
symbiotic relationship. So
Yeah, sure.
I don't know.
That's what they all say.
But
I don't think it's a ship thing. I think it's almost like an Asagi and a Gamera thing, but it could be a ship thing. I don't remember. So
honestly, fandoms can have anything. But
put the emo girl next to the giant monster. Fitting. So
but and then the funniest thing is like Markiplier. Everyone thought the Markiplier did not know about that ship. He knew about the ship. He even made a reference to it. It's like bit because he was about his along, and then so then survive. Then I survived and be able to be wrapped up in Ryan Gosling's arm.
I see no problem here. I see.
Distractable?
Was it?
Didn't you bring that up on Distractable?
I have no clue.
What's distractible?
that's
I'm now
It's a
distracted.
podcast that him, Bob, and
Oh.
Wade have been running since like 2021.
Maybe I have no clue.
I think they're still going. They're still going.
I've
still go.
just seen like a clip of that, so I'm not sure.
I recommend. This is my favorite episode from them. 2 Cents Horror Stories. It is hilarious. So
Ooh.
Hilarium.
What was it? Illegal advice.
yeah.
Or Bob's Fridge too.
Oh, Bob's Fridge. That's a classic. Yes.
But go back. Why not just ask those talented people to make edits for Sam Neill?
Right.
Simple. Because people want to be the first to show their art.
Yeah, that's really that's the
All right.
problem. Is that like first? It's the firstness of it, where it's like if you just took your time and did it right, like, and it didn't matter who was first, and we all just like collectively like, okay, we're sad. Hey, here's a Sam Neill piece I did. It took me a week, or like it took me a couple days, like to do. Oh, I want it now. I need it now, so I can get. And it really comes down to I need it now, so I can get this day's internet points for everybody looking at my post. Oh my God, I just realized that's the funnel of AI, of like people like true art makes you take time, But this is like, oh yeah, you could feed into the algorithm and win by, oh yeah, go make a quick picture of Sam Neill flying with Jesus now, and boom, you'll get all the internet points and you'll win. Oh my god, that's exactly.
I know. I know Mom like did that with after my older brother. I mean,
there's that ass. Oh, there's that ass. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. You have a right to say that.
No worries, guys.
Go.
Sam Neill, no matter what, Sam Neill is always with us. So just saying.
It's right there.
Figure.
Oh
but,
shit.
Yeah.
Why am I not putting on Jurassic Park? I'm an idiot.
But and you know she's done like those types of posts before with my older brother, and the thing is she's like of the older generation, obviously, and honestly I can't really fault her because she was like absolutely devastated, and it's just her way of like grieving, having a motion image of Jesus coming down to meet Justin. Oh, well, real name drop, Scraggy.
You've said it before on this show.
Did I don't
because I forced you to actually at a certain point because you've always been cagey about it, and I'm like, I need to know this person's name so I can reference that because
I'm
this
so
is a serious
online.
event.
I'm so used to calling him Scraggy because that's his. But
Scraggy Justin.
And I also I can't. I have to give her a pass.
Oh my gosh.
AI stuff. Yeah, because since then she's become like very Christian. She got baptized a few years back.
Oh, you can't say it right.
And yeah, so
you go.
So there's only a few instances where I'm either I don't like it, I understand, but you gotta change it. And the other one is you're from the older generation. I get why you're doing this. Wish you didn't, but I can understand, and therefore I'll let it slip these first few times. But
well, it's okay. You're actually reaching into a level of like where the technology is useful for a person, because it's not as if your mom has the skills to create an image like that or the money in that moment to ask an artist to create that image.
Yeah.
And in any like grief is such a wild thing that it's like at any time of that it's just like I don't know, you're latching onto anything you can. I actually this is where I go back and forth on religion all the time because I have a personal hatred of many a religion. However, I imagine it's actually I know it's hard because I have my nephews. I know it's hard to tell them, no, you just die. Yeah. That's it. Like that's it. Like that's like there's a lot that you can do in that meantime and live your life. And you know what? Because here's like you just die, and here's the magic bit. None of us have any fucking idea what happens after that. There's not you pick out nobody because we all die. You don't get to come back. You get to like this whatever this mortal coil is. Spend that motherfucker. Enjoy your life. Live it. Be a good person, and just know that you don't get a repeat, baby. That's hard to say. Like when your children are scared, like mommy, like what happened? I'm gonna die. Like what do you like? How do you say that? There's I give reprieve to grieve. I'm gonna write that down. That was good.
I mean, my argument would just be, just keep living. Life is full of surprises.
Mm-hmm. And I've been Also, I would never use AI, but I am going um, sort of pay homage to it, to him in my own little way, like with my tokusatsu insp- Kamen Riders or Sentai Power Rangers inspired at the moment comic. That could change, but I have no clue. Where there's going to be grooming salon where
Oh.
um, where it would be called uh, Sassy's and Scraggy's grooming something. Uh, and Sassy is actually his best friend.
Oh my god, this is great. I didn't know we'd get into like this AI use of death conversation. This is beautiful because Black Mirror plays with this one. There's that episode with where Domhnall Gleeson dies and his wife like basically uploads him into a body and then just fucking leaves him into an attic because like what's the memory of a person after that point? Like what's the like point of living? I don't know, there's so much to that. Like it's I guess okay. This actually has nothing to do with it, except it has everything to do with it. I get often pissed when it's just like try a little more on this. Like, come on, if you're gonna use the AI, like refine this down to something and give me fucking something. I guess that's my like, because there's okay, hold on. There's that somebody posted an AI like Tremors Jurassic Park crossover in the Tremor Saga group or whatever. And you know the rule is technically I didn't all post about Tremors, so it's just like leave it. I hate it too. I didn't react to it. I didn't share it, and everyone's like getting mad at it. And I like watching it. It was like, dude, you didn't. These look nothing like Shriekers or the people or anything in Jurassic Park. Like, come the fuck up. If you're gonna use the AI and destroy our planet, at least fucking put some effort into that. Like, damn it.
it's like and I love my coworkers at work because you know they're good people, but like a lot of the times there are people that don't usually like see what goes on in the internet. So and sometimes they share me something like with dinosaurs and it like like I thought about you and then they send it over to me and it's an AI generated dinosaur thing. Of course, I'm not gonna say to them like, "Ew, AI, you disgusting fucker! Why did you send this to me?" Because it's like I'm not gonna say that to them, just because it's like, yeah, it's like in the back of my it's like in the back of my in my back of my mind, my body is reacting like
you're fine.
and then but the see because I want to be very nice. I don't like being confrontational. I'm just like, oh, thank you, and they just leave it at that. So it's like, the thing is, it's like, I mean, to be fair, we're on the internet, and the thing is, like, when someone posts like an AI generated thing as well, like to you or to them, it's just another faceless person, and they're just gonna like lash out whatever they want to say on their keyboards because they're not talking to someone that's literally in front of them. They're literally just talking to a literal stranger online. So it's like there's a sheer difference. It's like if this was someone in person, like it's different, but this is online and people can just say whatever they want because it's the internet. And some people are just raised on the internet and don't really have decency to be an actual human being a lot of the time. So I hope what I said made sense there. So
actually, no, it's good. Cause to this AI thing, I arguing on the internet has always been pointless or whatever. I'm always trying to like ascribe good qualities to like the people I'm arguing with. and it's often the one that I keep coming back to is this whole like, whenever you try to say anything about the Epstein files, the Republican side is just like, yeah, well, what about the Democrats? And you're like, bro, we are like right here. We are so close, man. Like let's just take my hand, like it just because it's both. I don't care, man. Like there's this one guy actually in the Tremor Saga group, Jeremy Blackmouth, who always brings it up, and I like to say this and like looking at his good quality because it's just like he's consistent about it, and he always has facts about like things that Democrats did, and I'm just like, hey, I agree. Like why do we like? I would love to like meet you somewhere in the middle here. I've often say it on this show. One of my pie in the sky dream goals is to have someone who hates Tremors on the show. To like actively be like, no, fuck Tremors, like killed my mom and I hate it. And I would be like, oh, okay, let's like explore that.
Tremors killed my grandmother. They ate her and then they spat out her bones. That's why I hate Tremors.
And then they raped my dog with my grandma's femur. It was
the shriekers shrieked so loud it ruined my left. Is this my left? No, it's my right. My right testicle. Eardrum.
Oh, eardrum. Sorry, testicle, eardrum, same thing. But just that trying to beat that actually to this, to bring it back to the whatever we're doing with this AI and sadness and like to that meet in that middle. Like, okay, what's the purpose of this? What is someone trying to do? Are they a bad person or not? And humanize things.
My opinion
Dimitri, honestly, I loved that story about your mom and Justin. So thank you for that. But go on.
My opinion is people who use AI art. Like, here's the thing. It's a complicated question. And I feel like whatever response I might see, this is why I don't have social media platforms. Because
here, I'm going to help you. Can I help you with something? I will protect Mr. Williams and Dimitri can probably attest to this, that it like I don't believe in canceling it, and I will protect everybody on this show. We all have our free speech, and I am always the first one to get blocked and canceled. So like I have a very strict policy about like, I don't listen, man, say what you need to. You're not gonna, nobody will cancel you. I really appreciated Wayne saying he voted for Trump in 2024 a couple episodes ago. That'll always be like, wow. It was an honest conversation. So go off, King.
Okay. And I say this as someone like whose politics lean towards the left side, the Democrat side, but like my opinion with someone who uses AI art or AI slop or whatever. Wankers, yes. It doesn't necessarily mean they're a bad person. Because to me, what defies as a bad person is doing absolutely atrocious human actions. Really. Like, wow, someone posted AI slop. Okay, what if they don't know better? What if they do? And I'm not defending it. I'm not excusing it. I hate it a lot of the times. Anytime I see it, like heck, I had to get mail this morning because my folks are out of town and I have to watch the place, and literally I got like an ad and it's using an AI Sasquatch. I'm not joking. It looks disgusting.
God, not that AI Sasquatch.
It's an AI Sasquatch that it's got cartoony big eyes, like it's disgusting. But like the thing is, you're posting an image. You're just posting something that is just made from a computer. It doesn't describe you as a shitty person. It just describes you as lazy. It just describes you as like someone who is misguided, doesn't know better. It just makes you lazy, really. That's just what I see it as. Are there shitty people that use AI? Oh, for sure. But it doesn't but it's what is it? It's like this is but there is
whoever the fucking Sam Altman, the CEO of Palantir, fuck that man. Or whoever fuck them. Sorry, continue. Go.
No, yeah, you're good. Like what I was saying is like there's exceptions to it. Like it's how is the phrase "this is the exception, not the rule" you normally used? Like how is
it's the exception? So it's the exception that proves the rule, I think, is what you're trying to go for.
Okay. All right. But like what I'm trying to say is that this doesn't apply to everybody. It's like you can say somebody like has this. See, this is why with politics it's hard. You can
You're
say
totally
someone
right.
has different politics than you, but I don't think it makes them inherent. That doesn't always 9 times out of 10 make them a bad person, because you would generally be surprised in some cases. I mean,
People are
look at
humans.
Scott Cawthon with the Finance of Freddy series. Like that man has been open about his what he voted for, but I don't think. And even though FNAF is a franchise that I have expressed so much like I hate this franchise now and I want to be done with it, but at the same time I have a Stockholm syndrome with it apparently. But Scott's not a bad person just because he voted for Trump when clearly he cares about LGBTQ people a lot, like literally collabed with them before. It's just that like you can say like to me, maybe it's not the best example. I don't know what I'm saying. But it's like the point I'm trying to say is that it's like someone that makes an AI art or posts an AI slop does not truly define them as a person. Literally George Lucas admits to like the benefits of AI, and I'm just like, dude, why? Like, and there's a reason like we have the gifs or the memes of like my goat has been washed, like literally, when Martin Scorsese like endorsed AI, I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? It's always this case of like when people find these things out, they will now have a reason to hate somebody. It's like, should we hate Martin Scorsese's films? Should we stop supporting Star Wars now because of these things? And I'm just like, first of all, AI didn't exist when A New Hope was released. So does that automatically change how you feel about A New Hope and feel about George Lucas? What I can say is I'm disappointed. I'm just disappointed, but I'm not going to call him a downright awful person as a result. And I feel like people that have to use these as a gotcha moment a lot of times is like just so silly to me. I'm just like, oh, like it just literally be like, oh, I'm just disappointed. That's it. Like there's just more mature ways to respond to it. Like being an AI endorser is bad to me, but it's like there is far worse things that a human being could do to be labeled as a bad person. I'm just saying. I hope all of that made sense, and I hope I worded it.
Actually, it did. Actually, it did, and y'all are gonna love this. But I actually have a specific example I can bring up while I bring Micah on stage. I didn't see you down there, Micah. What's up?
Hi.
Hi, my
Hello.
Hey.
Yola. All right, so I honestly, Pajira, I was in love with your what you were saying. That was brilliant, and I have a way to add on. In a sense, I'm going to bring up. So I was talking about this AI Tremors post over here with this guy,
Oh, that
Paulo.
one.
Yeah, Paulo Marcio Esper, and I actually just give me a moment. Everybody, we can all interrupt and chime in and join each other. I'm going to take you on a journey with what I have. I have a very, very strong opinion about this, and I'm asking because it's like I don't know how to deal with this. So I'm asking this as a group, like how what to do. So this person posted this, and obviously everybody's just like, oh, fuck off, fuckity fuck off. However, so there's a language barrier. Spanish is his first language. There reaches this point down here where he actually starts having a conversation with somebody, and he's talking about using it as a tool and it, like adjustments and stuff, and the person rightfully just being like, yep, they're like plagiarism. But then he says, I draw to and create art, and he actually ends up just being more flippant, and then does. Actually, this is where he kind of lost me when I was reading stuff, where it's like, I don't know, I didn't appreciate just that. I know we're all telling you to like fuck off with the AI. It seems like you're having this very like, I don't care about like the consequences. I'm just doing it because it's fun, and it's like, okay, that's like it would be better if you didn't say anything about the consequences. Like you know that. Right?
Yeah.
Like that's the like you're saying you know about the consequences and you're like I don't care and you're like and I know like everybody's. I hope you're all reading these as we're going through. So I had made this person a group expert actually a couple months back because we're gonna go and look at their posts. This is. I'm kind of upset at this person for this whole like, yeah, I don't care about the plagiarism thing, and I almost want to do a like, yeah, well, let's go like plagiarize you then. Oh, hold on, actually, it's his regular post here.
Also, I like water. Sorry.
Go, Micah, go.
Oh, I was saying I like
going
having water. I like having clean water.
Yeah,
Also.
it's nice, isn't it? Right? That's so. This guy created. Honestly, I was like incredibly impressed with this. Not this A. I know we're talking about this. Come on, down here. All right. So this A first back in 2016. This is him like working on this. All right. Let's see if I can pull it up. But yeah, this is him actually 10 years ago working in an art program with these tools to make this. And then can I go over one? Oh shit! That's actually just that's cool. One more down. To the point, this is where I realized I knew this guy. Because this is why I made him a group expert, because he made this entire Spanish Tremors life cycle poster. This is all his own art and everything. Like, and I'm just like, so you know how hard it is to do this, and you're still kind of being flippant about it. And I just like, I'm debating this. Like, I think it's just a language barrier, and everybody's telling him to fuck off. And I just like, I really need to be like, hey, so it's not. I get what you're going for. However, it does reach the point where it's like, can you not? Like, we're just you're not like, live your life. Like, post it here if you want to. We're all just gonna hate you for it because we know that you.
Let me add on. Let me add on because you just gave me that realization too, and this is where I am gonna call out those that are pro AI, because there is the comment of like, oh, but look what it can do. Look what you guys could have to work with. Like, this is so convenient, so impressive. And it's like, those type of people can fuck off because they're just anti-art in general. It's like those type of people can go fuck themselves, because it's all like, oh, but look what AI can do. Look, I can make Godzilla do the shimmy or whatever. And it's just
right.
like, yeah, fuck you. It looks uncanny, it looks disgusting, and you hate art in general. You can't draw for the life of you. You can't animate. You have to literally let a computer do it for you. And it's bad for the environment.
This will help everybody. It's not even that it's disgusting. Look at this guy's art. It's just very distinctive, actually. So Comrade Burt Gummer uses this PNG of this Burt down here. He just changes that, like he just got rid of the words or whatever, pasted over them, and he uses it a lot on things. This art is very distinctive. Like, that's where it's like, oh my god, I knew exactly where, like, I'd seen this before. Like, this is great design, and to give that up just to do literally what everybody else fucking does, it's like, come on. Yeah. Makes me sad. So anybody else? Kanjir and I have been talking way too much. Anybody else? Like, seriously, anybody else?
I do art.
Micah, what's your birthday tradition?
Having a birthday.
Okay. What's the best birthday present?
Turning in another age.
Okay. What's the best birthday present you ever got?
Shit. I don't know. My definition of best, changes as I get older. I'd have to think real hard on that.
Okay, well, keep it in your mind. And then the third one, what's the worst birthday you've ever had? So those are your three. Let that shit percolate, and then go off. Go off. You're an artist. We're all artists here, I hope.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
God, Vamp.
I was gonna bring up Vamp. Yeah.
God, she they're an illustrator and artist, and the other day they they go, yeah, and if Kyle ever uses AI out, I'm never talking to him again. Our friendship's over. Like, fair.
See, okay, that is where I
Okay.
understand why people are so anti-art, because it's insulting to artists everywhere that like put a lot of effort into their works, and essentially their art is just being replicated and stolen, and for like, you know,
Yeah, yeah, and I even told her that if I ever use AI for any of my projects or channels, she has full full
I'm digging a hole for you, Dimitri.
permission.
I'll dig a very series of holes.
Yeah,
Permission.
Very.
yes,
goddamn
permission.
tongues.
I gave them permission to just throw me into a ditch when it's raining, attempt to drown me a little bit, just a tiny bit, because irony, water, AI, and just never talk to me ever again.
Cat.
I love Chris's point here. My heart breaks for artists and illustrators. Yes, I can instantly make a replica of an artistic piece that took someone 40 years of training to do. Isn't that obviously unfair?
Yes.
Yeah, and I even reassured them that I would never personally use AI. If I'm, attached with someone that use AI, it would be because I did know about it, and then, and if the person's deadline, no, not deadline, debut of this thing, was very was coming out rapidly, um, and they really just want to do it. Um, have stuff ready. There you go for this debut, and
Oh,
and
I know what you're talking about too, Dimitri. Yeah. Sorry, I just got what you were saying. Sorry.
and the only reason I would continue to stay on the thing, would be if they assured me that it's just like a temporary thing, was enough time to get an actual artist and whatnot, that they would actually uh, get an actual artist to replace the AI stuff.
You know, I would say it's generally okay if, let's say, like you're just a small independent like creator or artist, like you don't necessarily support it, but you kind of need it just to get a basic idea. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because I know unknowingly, the creator behind the Man in the Suit, like he did use some AI, but that's not because he endorses it, but that's more just because he's just limited to the resources he had. Besides,
and he was a little kid at the
yeah,
time.
he was also younger too, so it's like I think that, like, the thing is, it makes me uncomfortable, but but not all the time I'm gonna really assume you're a bad person. I'm just gonna assume you're either lazy, or you're anti-art, or you're just limited to what you have. So,
Well, I think that with sorry.
No, go ahead. I don't know what I was going to say.
With kids and older people, they might not be as aware of the issues. I feel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
and that's
like
why you have
I brought my
like
coworkers.
I was gonna say, actually, Kandira brought that up earlier in terms of that, where it's like they don't actually know the difference.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, they just see something. They just go they're like, again, because I love dinosaurs. They'll send to me like an AI generated dinosaur thing, but not really realize my own perspective and opinion of the use of the AI there. and it just rubs me the wrong way. But of course, I'm not gonna tell them don't ever show me this again because that's just shitty human behavior, and I've made great connections with them. But like, plus I don't want to lose the job, so but it's just like you just at that point you just gotta swallow your own pride and be like, oh, thank you, appreciate it, even though in the back of your mind is like, this is disgusting. Because how else are you gonna respond to that? So, and again, people that don't really, I mean, then again, you can also say they're brain rotted TikTok users too, because
I mean,
there is.
Well, it's not TikTok anymore because there's YouTube Shorts and Facebook Reels and Instagram. The Reels, the short form video.
I've been so okay. I've been getting some TikToks about a story with like gaming characters, but they're AI. So I'm like, oh.
You know, this figure's claws are very sharp. I feel like I should just end it here right now. So just, yeah.
You know, I will confess. I gotta say this. I was thinking it the whole time. So StreamYard has a generate clips function.
Oh yeah.
That I assume is some like AI software. I don't because it's a bunch of like, just do it. Like it's already part of like whatever I pay for it. So it's just like, yeah, make me shorts. I hate shorts anyway. So like, just like, it's actually great because it's like, make them. I already fucking hate this format. So here, you do. Like, it's a complete, like, I don't want to make them and I have to use them anyway to get the algorithm and game it. So it's like, computer, you're the one doing this anyway. You fucking do it. I don't care. Like, it's not art. Like, fuck off. Whatever people want to watch.
I mean,
so that's my confession. There you go.
I think as long as it's nothing like Chat GPT or image.
Oh, well, and to that, it's a brute force. Like that is a God, to take away. Like, that's not an artistic job. Like, oh my God, take like all that editing time out of there. Cool, awesome. Like, actually, if there was a way that like doing podcasts, like back when I started, you could have like taken all the ums and ahs out. Like, it's like, I don't know, that's not like a terrible idea. That's a whole bunch of work.
Also,
I don't mean to interrupt. I don't mean
as well.
Yeah. I don't mean to interrupt, but Chris brought up a good point in the chat. To me, the worst AI, the worst AI is the vids of deceased actors dancing. Nothing seems more inhuman than thinking about their loved ones watching their family members' likeness used against their will like that. Exactly.
Yeah.
Correct me. Awesome. Didn't James Earl Jones give the approval for like future Star Wars projects to use his generative AI?
Yes. And actually, to what you're saying, Val Kilmer is having a movie coming out because he has this weird like Native American movie coming out with him because he gave free will from his estate to use his AI likeness. So yeah, it's a thing. It's happening.
I mean,
it's the other aspect. You have to. I assume you're going to go here, Kanjira, where you have to be like, it is a technology that is going to continue with our lives. So you're like, shit. How do we like actually process and use this as a thing, as a tool? Like
if it's good for, let's say, like analyzing data for accuracy, then I think it's okay. But it's like if you're using it for other purposes, like creating art is a different thing. Is different than like something that is done for the sake of like research or well, then again, it's not true research if you're just, I mean, I'll give you the links, sure, but I think it's more rewarding when you actually try to look this stuff up, even though it's going to be a time-consuming process. So
there's different kinds of AI. It's not all generative. Like there's the generative is the one that most people take issue with.
No, of course, I take issue with it also.
Shalababak.
Also, I have to ask, Diner Boy, are you falling asleep over here?
No,
Are you sure?
I'm not.
Are you sure you're laying down? I can't tell. Like
No,
you're
I
laying
was-
down and you keep yawning. I just need to I need to check here. Like,
I was yawning a bit, but I was trying to say wiggle also because even though I'm laid down right here, I can still listen here still. Yeah,
oh, I mean, you can like.
I'm
You,
not,
hold on, I have to.
I'm
I
not
have to ask that. I have to hold on. I have to ask this as a question. You do know that like you can leave. You're not chained here. Like just like you don't have to be here just because the show is going. Like if you need to like if you're falling asleep and leave, like fall asleep and leave.
Oh, I
and come back.
have titties.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you do. Holy shit.
Sorry.
Yes, I had to. Okay, so to what Mike is saying. So to
You know
what
what's
Mike
funny
saying,
is when Dino Boy was in that same spot, I was gonna make a joke like, "Oh, he's got nice boobies there." So,
let's see now.
Thank you.
Conjure. Oh, nice. Conjure's looking nice. Yes.
Ooh, what size are these? What size are these?
Kevin, double T's. How's Mr.
Gotcha.
Williams? Oh wow, yeah, that skin complexion, right into there, baby. Mm-hmm.
This is
No, I actually moved. I moved Kevin Bacon Tits because Kevin Bacon Tits used to be over on the right hand side, but with all the comments, you couldn't see the tits, so I moved it.
Bacon tits.
And now there's a level of like the ass blasters looking at the tits, and then Earl is kind of like, "Yeah, I'm into it. That's pretty hot."
You know, base decision, sure.
Yeah. So to this, all right, I'm gonna. I want to keep going with this AI thing. It's just actually like I realized I should add a little more Tremors to the show, and actually as a gift, we're gonna watch the Tremors 4 outtakes that have never actually been posted online before. They're dumb and fun, and there's lots of swearing. There's a "fuck me," actually let me buy me dinner first joke. So it's this is
Mr. Williams.
What do you got, Mr. Williams?
Yeah, it's
Why
raising.
the pilot trailer for the Kevin Bacon series reposted on the YouTube?
Because I hate the Universal Tremors account, which I was going to talk about later, because they're pulling a bunch of bullshit right now. And I was trying to
the official Universal Tremors account.
Yeah. So what it is, and we'll get into this. They just started posting like 3 times a day, every day, for the first time in about like 3, almost 4 years on Facebook. And they're only posting on Facebook, and they haven't posted anywhere else. And it is constant. And I want to get into it later because it really pisses me off in a way that it's hard to describe. So we're gonna watch this instead. So this was me coping.
Maybe we need a different name.
No, that's the tone, baby.
Go through something anyway. Mine will stay open. The ore is it's gone.
Since the mine has closed, the supply wagons have stopped, so our menu. It's a menu.
We can't get out on foot. Can I say that line again? What's the line? Better yet, if you have a little ginger. Sorry. Better yet, if you. Sorry. No, never mind. Cut. There is plenty more silver in here. Let me start right now again. There's plenty. Sorry. Horrible road conditions. I think the thumbs up might have shoveled of everything. I just want me. Not tonight. It's our first date. Cowboy humor. You're lucky that's number one with me tonight. Oh, yeah. This guy is good. What can I say? Holy this guy. No, I bet okay. Quit. Whoa.
Whoa.
Right?
Whoa. There's a lot of woes on this set.
Whoa.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I know you're gonna go there. Apple 58 Charles, take 2. Apple 58 Gus, take 4. Alaska 58 Cincinnati, take 3. Acrimony 58 Picatinny.
I've been there.
That's 9.
Lived near there for a while.
Take 3.
Seymour.
Ow. Are they following us? Yes, they are following us. Are they following us? Yes, they are following us.
No, they're
They
not.
fly now? They fly now?
You make that. Thank you. You're gonna get credit on it.
Canadians on set.
But I thought you said I
A
could.
word of advice on that. Anyone who can take advantage of.
Yeah, everywhere.
With a hack joke.
I fucking love Tara Bosford. He is nuts.
Yes, we need affection. Wait a minute, sorry. A new statue.
These guys are so baked. They're fucking high as shit.
It's some contagious laughter shit.
Stone, they're so fucking high. Oh my god. I don't mind doing this. I don't care.
That was funny.
No, sorry.
Come back.
I'll do that again. Sorry, I actually fired my gun.
Did you kill anybody? Boom! Tell me when there's action happening. Boom. Whoops, I won't say boom. That doesn't work that way. I don't know what to do
Other
here.
end. No.
No.
Okay, I didn't learn how to do it. I lied. It's this way. No, it's this way. It's this Oh, you're coming. I could you hear any minute.
I know.
But whatever are you thinking?
Just a moment. Let me think of that.
They should have kept that in the movie.
Hello, would be. Yeah, no, that was. I actually had to. So I had to buy the DVD because I realized that was there, and hadn't been uploaded. So I bought the DVD and put that up. And goddamn, those are great. And there's deleted scenes too. But those outtakes really show that was a fun set. Everybody was having a good time. Also, hello, Keegan. How are you today?
Hello.
How are you doing, Levi?
All right. Oh, well, are you just saying hi to me? I mean, there's like 5 other people here.
Well, I was singling you out first.
Oh,
I was singling you out first, but how's everybody doing tonight?
It's been a good night. I'll say that.
Yeah, I gotta work it too. I got a new job now because I lost the old one. I had to fill out paperwork today at like 2 in the afternoon to finalize everything. So I officially start work tomorrow at 2 p.m. Do not know what time I'm getting off though.
What's your job? What are you doing?
I'm working at well, I don't know if any of you guys know what King's Restaurant is. It's like a barbecue joint. It's like a barbecue restaurant, but it's like an actual restaurant. And they're gonna start me off as a dishwasher, and just to see how I'm doing, just to see how I do, and hopefully I might work my way up. But right now I'm gonna start as a dishwasher.
Nice. You and Mr. Williams, you can share in your dishwasher horror stories together.
Ironically, when I was working at Wendy's, washing dishes was my favorite part of the job because it was the most relaxed and I could just zone out, focus on the dishes, and not have to worry about people yapping in my ear 24/7. It was ironically the more relaxing part.
And to the Wisconsin Department of Propaganda's question, what is this? This is Talking Tremors, like where we talk and there's tremors at the same time. It's everything. Actually, that was fun watching. Thank you guys for indulging in the watching of the Tremors 4 outtakes of the Tremors show, as you should. Wow.
A movie I still haven't seen, but those were funny.
It's the best one. Guys, I'm not joking. I understand it seems really stupid it is the best one. Like
that's where I'll have to disagree, Levi. I think that's where I'm going to have to disagree with you, Levi, because the first one was the first one in my personal opinion. The first one was the best one in my personal opinion.
The first one's a perfect movie. The fourth one is the best Tremors movie. There's very different definitions on this. I have an entire scale and math.
Mr. Williams is doing that gift.
You can tell me I'm wrong too. Like it's fine. Actually,
Tremors 2 is the best Tremors movie.
Tremors 2 is the best Tremors sequel and the greatest direct-to-video sequel of all time.
Yeah, it's one of the. Yeah, it's really weird how because there's a lot of franchise, especially horror franchises that go straight direct to video that are not as good as the first. Big prime example from Dusk Till Dawn. Even though I did like Texas Blood Money, that sequel was all right. It wasn't terrible. It just was not as memorable as the first, but it still had a pretty good cast. You had Robert Patrick as the main lead. I'm like, that's actually a nice step up from George Clooney, honestly.
Come on! You mean to tell me the 14 Land Before Time sequels aren't as good as the first? So
I have not even seen half of the sequels. I didn't even see Land Before Time. I was aware of it though.
No, that it's like 3 or something, 3 or 4. There's one with Chompy, and they go across. And there's the big, Chomper. Oh my god, thank you. I knew somebody would fucking yes, but no, that one is awesome. I will die on that hill in terms of that one's cool. It's got the big water song. It's fucking I know that.
That's the fifth movie.
20 years later.
What was that spin-off? What was that Land Before Time spin-off that focused on the weird pterosaur one? And yeah, I'm saying pterosaur because I do not know all the dinosaur names. I do not know.
It wasn't a spin-off. It was a set movie in the franchise. I think it was the 11th one.
Yeah, I mean, but it focused on the pterosaur and all that. Because the only reason I know about that is because I used to have the old Curious George movie on DVD, like the one from the 2000s when I was growing up. I think it was 2006 actually, and it had at the beginning of the DVD, because back then DVDs had previews, which is rare now. Yeah. You might get 1 or 2 trailers in Blu-rays nowadays, maybe not even much.
I really enjoy watching them with my DVDs and VHSs over here. It's quite fun.
Yeah, it was basically because I like the gimmick of that. Oh, it's basically like watching a movie in the theater. You got the previews and then you got the actual movie.
I will say this about Land Before Time 5. Got a better Giganotosaurus than the one in Jurassic World Dominion, because at least he works as a
I didn't see that one. I wanted to. I saw Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom in theaters. I wanted to see Dominion and Rebirth, but I never got around to see. I didn't get a chance to see either of them. I heard I wasn't. But I don't think I was. But with Dominion, I don't think I'm missing much. Because I saw some people not have some good opinions on that one.
Dominion, it's like watching your favorite
Dominion
is
the highest audience-rated movie of the franchise.
That is so odd. You would think Jurassic Park, the first Jurassic Park, would be the highest rated audience wise, and the sequels would just be. Meh.
It's pandering to nostalgia. That's it. 100% does that in such a way that like it makes every part of your like regular mammalian brain forget things, and you're just like, Dr. Grant, Nelly Sadler.
I clapped when Rexy
circle. That's it.
I will say this: when I saw Fallen Kingdom, even though when I saw Fallen Kingdom and I saw Malcolm, I was like, awesome. Even though he doesn't interact with anybody, it was just nice to see that he still exists. I was just like that. At least they're acknowledging he exists in this continuity, so it is connected. I like that.
And I have to call this.
I clapped when I saw the goat's leg inside Rexy's mouth.
You're part
also,
of the problem.
She did the pose.
You're
that
part
was
of the problem.
That was like harassment for me. Just
Tremors, the minute Tremors. Everybody's actually. I have to call out. We're having this conversation about sequels. So the Wisconsin Department of Propaganda. The first is the best produced. It is the best film. Movie is far more subjective as it factors in entertainment far more than writing, directing, cinematography, etc. So actually, I really appreciate the Wisconsin Department of Propaganda because I used movie very specifically because it came out on actually the way that Tremors 4 premiered was on the Sci-Fi Channel. Like that, it didn't go to theaters and it didn't go to VHS or anything first. It came out on the Sci-Fi Channel in 2004. And it was super wild and like for a movie that you are getting that is just on a TV that's just coming to you cable streamed like that. That's why it's the best Tremors movie. And I like as a piece of entertainment that it's trying to do, it knows what Tremors is like, and it's serving it. This is where the first one has all of the great, like it gets to set it up, it gets to show you, it gets to strut and be like, hey, we're awesome. 4 has all of these expectations. It has the expectations of one movie, the second sequel, the third one that's okay-ish, and then a TV show. And it goes, you know what? Fuck you. We're going to jump all the way over that. We're going to dance and we're going to have this weird party and be like, I can't believe they're really, can I just say this? It is Stampede Entertainment being like, I can't believe they gave us money to go back and make an Old West thing. Cause this is where to the heart of the series, Steve S.S. Wilson, the guy that like made all things Tremors and you should know his name and love him. Like his favorite things are the old timey stuff like this. Like go listen to the commentary for Tremors 4 and it's just him talking about the steam engine for like half of the time. Like it's him trying to justify like why they had a steam engine in the movie and like do that. And
it is. So, and what's even funnier, Levi, he did talk about like because in the movie, yeah, because what's even funnier is that in the fourth movie, it actually accidentally creates a little continuity error because, and Steve did bring it up in like the the Lost Tapes, which I finally found again. Thank God. I found the playlist on YouTube again because I forgot where it was. Like I thought they took it down, sadly. But no, it turns out it's still on YouTube. You just gotta really go hunting. But he brought up that because in the
actually just saying that I'm gonna do that. Continue.
Yeah, because in the sequel, because in the fourth movie, it's a silver mine, but in the first movie, it was acknowledged. Well, not established because you don't really pay. It was a talcum mine, and they just chalked it up to, and he just chalked it up in the most honest way. He's like, we just forgot. We just forgot it was a talcum mine. Like, that's what I love about Steve Wilson and Stampede Entertainment. Like, they will acknowledge a fuck up. Like in Tremors 3, they brought up that like 6 shriekers come out of a graboid as opposed to 3, like in the second movie, and it was just a case of, well, they just fucked up. It was like that was our fault. We forgot to watch the second movie for research, and we just completely forgot the actual amount, the correct amount. So that's on us. That was a fuck up on our part.
But to like what you're saying, this is why like I love them. Is they took, if you read the Stampede Entertainment fact for that question, like he says, oh hey, we fucked up, and then there's an edit underneath that says, so actually a fan wrote in and gave us this as like here's like how you solve this, and it's so when shriekers are first metamorphosing and they're coming out of a graboid, there is the possibility that they're eating so much of it that they could like then spit up another shrieker, so you could get anywhere from 3 to 6 shriekers depending on how much of the graboid that they eat. So that is, and he even acknowledged that, like, thank you. That's not our idea. Like, that's where that comes from, and we're just gonna take it because that was great. So
Yeah, there's like, yeah, that we didn't come up with that, but we're gonna steal that idea because the fan actually fixed the plot hole.
I am gonna
I
make.
like that.
I just realized I need to make a Lost Tapes playlist for the channel, so I'm
Yeah.
going to do that.
What's that website called? Is there a website called? Is there a website out there that like lists all the movie plot holes ever, like TV tropes or something?
Oh yeah,
that'd be awesome.
So to what you're asking, Kunjira, and actually I'll pull it up because I always have it sitting right here because you never know when you need it. The dudes that made, like, the three dudes and the one lady that made Stampede Entertainment have a site where they will take questions like at any point in time, and like people point out plot holes and shit, and I mean this goes back here. Let's see, general question. Actually, we'll just do Tremors. Like, you can ask for any of general questions 1 through 5. Can you all see this? Am I going too fast? I can't tell.
I can see it.
And no, let's see. First one answered, back in June 18 of 2015. And these are actually older because a lot of these are taken from there was a Stampede Entertainment forum. But he goes through and answers every single fucking, I'm going to just scroll till we get to this is just for Tremors 1. This is all the questions he's answered for the last 25 years in terms of here's a plot, here's an idea, here's a thing about Tremors, here's and this is where people will be like, hey, why don't you get Steve on the show or get to talk? And him and I have had the conversation about he has talked about Tremors. So this is one page. I'm still scrolling. He has talked about Tremors so much that it's just you'd have to have something new to actually talk about. And then, if you want to, you can ask a question at any point in time. Just type name, email, what's your question? And then, are you a human? Test number 1, answer this easy question. A sudden panicked rush of a number of horses.
Can you confirm you're a robot? You're not a robot.
Stampede. Yeah, that's and I get, again,
that's actually cool. I didn't know that.
Right? Yeah. So that's the most powerful, one of the most powerful resources for any Tremors fan. And it's because it's right there. He's answered I've read them all. I've read them all and cataloged them for my own personal reasons. He's answered everything. It's really hard to think.
I do I will say this. I do love the joke as much as I kind of, for the most part, am indifferent to Bloodlines. The line that makes me laugh, even though he gets the name of the gun wrong, I do love the little farewell, the little what was it, potentially posthumous message Bert leaves for Heather. He's like, give the HK-41 a good home. I miss it. And to some extent you. And I'm like, that is such a Bert line. I'm sorry. As much as I've learned about this kid, I'm like, that is something he would say. At least they got that right. They got Bert's characterization right, which is thanks to Michael. Because Michael made sure that it still feels like the Burt Gummer we've known from the Stampede Entertainment era. So good on him for keeping the character consistent, because that does sound like something he would have said. He would, of course, he'd prioritize the gun over his ex-wife, but he'd still, to some extent, I miss you too. And I'm like, that's funny.
It's wild. Go. You first, go.
Yeah, that's why it's kind of like the little scene between Bert and, God damn it, Jack. Him and Bert and Jack in the trailer, where he's just like, who's got a lighter? Well, Bert does. How do you know? Look, you're Bert. Damn right I am. And I want to talk about Zoran's little thing, where his little voiceover in the Tremors 3 Kill Count. He's like, all right, Wellfleet, I give you that. That is good writing because it's within character and is a solid joke. Kudos to you. I love that.
It's a very Brent Matic, actually, wink, lean at the camera when you know his love for French film and just that absurdity. It rides the line. Michael Gross is almost staring at the camera in that. He is spiritually, where it's just damn right I am.
He pulls out the Zippo. Yeah, I'm I feel like Jonathan Wellfleet. I think that's the guy's name. I know his last name is Wellfleet, but I think Wellfleet knew. He was like, all right, we got to get at least one Brent Maddox esque line in here, and I'm like, you know what? Kudos to you. This movie may have some problems with that, but none of them involve Bert because it's kind of hard to fuck up that character, in my personal opinion. It's really hard to fuck up Bert. Like if you fuck up Bert, then you've done something completely wrong. Like because well, actually, I don't think you'd be able to fuck up Bert because like Michael Gross won't let you. He's a little protective over that character.
Actually, that's where it's often, people will like comment on stuff like and be like, oh, Burt Gummer's dead. And it has been a steadfast response from the beginning. Burt Gummer dies when Michael Gross dies. Like that's all you need to know. Like there's like anything about the nobody, whatever. Like when he dies, that's when the character dies. Like, and we'll all shut the fuck up about it and nobody will say it. Like, we'll just deal with it and live with that. Like that's like, just like, are you going to recast Alan Grant? No, fuck you. No one's going to do that. No, we're not having that conversation. It's too iconic. We don't need. We don't need that. Like, make new characters. Move on.
Also, speaking of which, oh god damn! Rest in peace to Sam Neill, Alan Grant, and John Trent, and the adult Damien from Omen 3. Like, not a lot of people. I don't think a lot of people know that. I don't think a whole lot of people here know that Sam Neill was actually Damien in the last Omen movie that had him because there was the Damien trilogy and then they did a fourth one with a completely different character and then they did a remake.
I think, don't recast him, and like the current iteration of Trevor's. Now if someone
if you'd reboot it, then you wouldn't have a choice.
Yeah.
Hold on, what were you saying, Dimitri? Finish your thought. I couldn't hear it.
So pretty much, I think when in terms of current iteration, no, with the recast. But if it's like a completely new one, like let's say Jurassic Park, if they were to make a new Jurassic Park, but it be more closer to Burks, and then again with the Lost World, and make it more closer to the Burke with less hunters, more adventure, I guess. Then that'd be completely fine with a new.
I mean, I would love.
See, that's what I was wondering.
I would love to see a version of Jurassic Park that's closer to the book. What's funny about the Jurassic Park movie? The movie was actually a lot closer to Michael Crichton's original idea for the book than the actual published book was. The way the book was published was not how Michael Crichton wanted it to be. He didn't want it to be a lot darker, a lot more violent, a lot bloodier. He wanted it to be focused on the kids. But his publisher, and I read this somewhere. I don't exactly remember where, so I can't really give you all sources. I don't remember where I read this. But apparently, his publisher or whoever was in charge at the time basically told him to add more violence, focus more on the adults, focus less on the kids, and the movie was a lot closer to the idea than the actual book was, because the book was what the publisher wanted. The movie is ironically what Crichton wanted the book to be more like. So that's kind of a funny idea when the movie's actually closer to the original idea than the actual source material.
And ironically enough, Jurassic World was very heavily based on the original draft that Crichton did, where it was a kid in a theme park.
Exactly, where the theme park was actually active and actually operational. Yeah, I love that idea. Because I feel like if you're gonna do kind of a soft reboot / legacy sequel type of thing, where you're not necessarily ignore, because the Jurassic World movies, I don't think outright ignore 3. They just don't mention it a whole lot. I mean, I think they brought it up maybe once. Because it's boring in a sense that it's not that nothing happens. A lot happens. It's just there's no weight to it. It's essentially Jurassic Park 3 is what Godzilla '98 was. It's just a popcorn
that's
movie.
a pilot to a Jurassic Park series. That's what it feels like.
Yeah, that's what it. Yeah, that is definitely what it feels like. It feels like it's a pilot to a bigger story that never got made.
And my partners and I are setting out to make the movie Tremors.
Oh my God, guys, Steve,
Now,
something hold on, everybody, shut the fuck up. I love y'all. We can keep.
Hi everyone, SS Wilson here. I've been wondering what else I might do with this YouTube channel I created for the Tremors videos, and I got the idea of maybe showing some of my very old 8mm movies, so old that they are before I came up with the name SS Wilson. And I'm going to start with an absolute stop-motion epic, Dinosaur. It's so epic the title doesn't even fit on the screen. I've got it transferred, and I'm starting the narration now, and it'll be up very soon. Hope you enjoy.
Yes. I'm sorry, guys. That was just too cool, and I had to.
Yeah, that is actually really cool.
So, to this point, Keegan, you have a playlist now. I put a playlist. If you want to watch the Tremors, the Lost Tapes, I put them all on a playlist on the Tremors Saga YouTube channel. Boom, they're right there. I did that during the show while we're all talking, and then I saw that. Oh my God! And he has we're gonna get to watch a Steve Wilson dinosaur movie, stop motion dinosaur movie. I am pumped, and that's where we're on this Jurassic Park kick. So I didn't mind jumping in and interrupting. I just had to. That was too awesome.
Yeah.
And also, you're shitting on Jurassic Park 3, and I have a gardening trowel.
Oh no, I love that movie, Levi. I'm one of those people. That was the first Jurassic Park movie I ever watched, and I didn't even realize it was a Jurassic Park movie as a kid. I wasn't 100% aware of that franchise yet. I didn't know that was 3 movies in, but
that was actually the first one I got to see in theaters. So that was where I love that one.
I was born. I don't think I was born yet when that movie came out because I don't really. Well, I mean, I was born the year it came out. I don't think I was born in the same month. I was born November 25th.
I would actually love to stop and there's a great piece of dialogue from that film that Sam Neill delivers. That I think is a good appropriate thing for the Sam Neill of this that we're doing. And it's when he's on the boat and they're going down the river and he's talking to the kid and he's talking about how Billy was, just kind of pie in the sky. It's not his fault that, he wanted to take the raptor eggs. And he's like, I have a theory that there are 2 kinds of kids. There are those, there are astronomers, that want to look at the stars and catalog them and do it down on Earth. And then there are astronauts who want to go to the stars and actually be among them. And Billy was simply that. And then I had to it's kind of one of my favorite Jurassic Park moments. And then it segues into, and I'm getting a little teary thinking about it. Then what I always find the magic of Jurassic Park, and it even goes back to this AI conversation because how the hours of sweat and work that really went into the CGI and building of it because they're coming along and then you get this great shot of the practical and CGI dinosaurs and then the kid's you know what, Dr. Grant, Billy was right. The essence of Jurassic Park, and I think we would all probably say this, is that first brachiosaur moment of just that is something that you are never going to get to see in real life. It's really weird how often I cry at that scene. And then Grant's they're moving in herds. It hurts. It's something he would have never gotten to see. And it's actually scientifically playing out for him. And I just,
I do like that. But it does. But there's also, it also kind of shows it is actually kind of a cautionary tale as well that with Jurassic Park is that you don't screw with stuff because I kind of agree with Malcolm with because when you watch the movie initially when you're watching it you agree with Hammond a little bit because it's well why shouldn't we bring these things back, but then as the movie plays out you start seeing it. Malcolm is right because I love my favorite line of his is that it was just but your scientists were so preoccupied with whether or not they could, they didn't stop to think if they should.
They didn't stop to think whether they should. Yes.
You're selling it. You're putting it on a lunchbox, and you want to sell it. You want to sell it.
You sell it. You're selling it. You want to sell it. Well, dude, it's what's so great about Discovery? It's a dangerous, violent act. What you call Discovery, I call the rape of the natural world. I love that line. That's actually a really good line. I mean, I don't know if some people might take offense to the word rape, but I don't care. But like, 'cause it's a fucking movie at the end of the day. Like, you'll live. But the thing is, like, such a great line. It's just like, what you call discovery, I call the rape of the natural world. I'm like, holy crap, that is a good line. Like, I'm like, God damn it, Ian, I'm gonna have to
And you
steal
know
that
what?
at some
That's
point.
what those AI bros use as a like, yeah, but like, look what we can do with the technology. And I'm like, you're raping like all of the world.
Here's what
Yeah, well, it's like, but you're so preoccupied with whether or not you were so preoccupied with whether or not you could, you didn't stop to thinking you should. Yeah,
The
like,
irony is
yeah.
that Gareth Edwards, director of Jurassic World Rebirth, like literally said something like that on the topic of AI, and unfortunately, he's endorsed the use of AI in some aspects.
On the
So it's
topic,
like,
Yeah,
so much
I
for
mean,
your comment.
I'm one of those people when it comes to AI. Like, I'm one of those people who like. I'm not against.
Tegan, you have to like. I'm trying to say something. You, me, and Conjure are talking way too much. Mr. Williams just said something. For the love of God, Mr. Williams, I would love to hear what you have to say. Go.
Okay, so who here actually did watch Dominion? Okay, so you know the scene in the Amber Mines whenever they're trying to get Maisie out, and
Yeah.
Grant drops his hat.
Yeah.
That's the hat that Billy saved in Jurassic Park 3.
Fuck!
Damn it.
That's
Fuck
really
Dominion!
Where were you, Billy?
There you go. Now you'll cry later.
Piece of shit film.
I
will say-
Billy died from his
Yeah.
Billy died from his wounds. All right, now go off about AI, Keegan. Then now go off about
Yeah.
AI.
Yeah, thank you. But anyways, what I was saying was like, when it comes to the use of AI, when it comes to use in films, I'm not 100% against it. Depending on how it's used. If you're using it to bring an actor back, like a dead actor back from the dead, well, even then, I'm like, if the actor in question put it in his will that he's okay with it, like James Earl Jones, like was definitely okay with it. Like if the actor's okay, if the actor's okay with it, then I'm okay with it because hey, the actor's fine with it. Like at this rate, we can't really complain because the only time but the actor in question had to have made it clear they're fine with it before they died. Like even then, if the family's okay with it, really all that boils down to is like for me, all I want. Like if they're going to bring certain actors back from the dead, like a Christopher Reeve type, if you're doing like, just ask the family, get the family's permission first. Like, and if they got the family's permission and they got the support, and the family's actually supporting them bringing this person back, then I'm okay with it. But if they go behind the family's back, don't bother asking for permission and just do it just because hey they're Hollywood, they can't. Then that's where I draw the line. I'm like, no, you can't do that. That's unethical as hell.
This is where I would partially disagree because maybe it's just because of that idea where it's like you're profiting off of someone who's dead, and that just always rubs me the wrong way.
Yeah.
Even if they have
That's
the
a fine
approval,
line, right?
it just doesn't sit right with me. That's like you seriously
I think
want
I'm
them to
gonna
keep
call it
profiting
here.
off of you even if you're dead. I mean,
Well,
more
me
power to you,
personally,
Hold on, what'd you say, Mr. Williams?
I think I'm gonna call it here. I'm leaving.
all right.
Oh, that's
Oh no, we scared him.
No, I think he's just tired too. And also, this is a difficult minefield. Like, Mr. Williams, what do you got to say? Like, I would love to hear, because we actually had this talk about that night that you played the AI Tremors thing, and I had that reaction or whatever, and it was really more just I was just not prepared for it. What is your opinion on AI? What are you thinking over here? What's the go off. I would love to know more.
I've got two different ways to think of AI. There is the funny implications where people just make dumb videos for the purpose of it getting a laugh and it being kind of funny. That's, in certain situations, I can ignore the fact that it's awful and it might get a laugh. But if you're doing it for a serious reason, like trying to make art for something. Like a lot of graphic designers now are just using AI to make the company logos that they're being commissioned for.
Oh, yeah. I see that so much now. Yeah.
And gaming has completely suffered from the AI situation. The most recent Call of Duty was completely made with AI, and everyone can tell.
Really? Like how? Like what's the like what like I don't know.
There's
Like
a lot of fragments. There is a
Oh,
lot of
shit.
fragments, and it is just really, really poorly acted on. I think it was Black Ops 7 that just came out that people can easily tell was AI.
So you said you had two opinions. You said you had two opinions on it. What's the second? What's the other half of this?
Oh, the other opinion was the first opening bit.
It was
Oh,
about
okay,
memes.
okay.
If
Had
it's
to.
purely comedic, I'm okay with it to a degree.
Yeah. And that's where I couldn't cheer up.
Here's Mika's just like.
Sorry, I'm
Mika's
getting
face.
tired.
Oh, you're just like,
Why me?
It's like, why are we talking about this? I'm having nightmares already, and I'm wide awake.
No, this is where I love Kunjira's example with the someone sending you something with AI, and it's how do you deal with it? So, Micah, if you need to leave, like do your thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm probably gonna.
I would love to hear Micah's. Actually, Micah probably has a bunch of opinions on AI too. So that's
Well, my opinions largely come from when it comes to generative AI. I just don't like it because A, it takes stuff from other artists, and B, in order for it to work, they have to use up a lot of water that could be used, to hydrate people.
Thank you, Nestle. Yep.
I didn't think of it like that, but that's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will, but like I said, I will say this, when it comes to using AI for movies and stuff, use it as kind of like if you're one of those people that want to write a script but you can't think of an idea, then yeah, use an AI thing to kind of give you something to work off of and then tweak it as you go along, like just giving you the bare bones idea. Or even utilizing AI to write a first draft of a script, and if you want to refine it over the course of screenwriting, that's fine because you're tweaking it, like just using AI to kind of come up with an idea. Like if you're having trouble, like especially if you're like one of those people like me that has ideas, you have trouble formulating, but you have trouble organizing them and fleshing them out, using like an AI thing to kind of streamline that concept and kind of come up with a kind of a synopsis to build off of, then that's perfectly fine with me because it's not like, oh, you didn't come up with the idea yourself. Well, no, you did, but you use this software essentially to help articulate it for you and get it as close as possible to how it possibly popped up in your head. And sometimes the AI can come up with something better than what you had in your head. So it really just depends. Like especially if you're trying, but still you have to put in the extra work. You still got to put in the work of putting it to script and refining the idea, tweaking some things to make it a little bit more what you want. I'm okay with that because
Good
it's
night,
like you're
Mr.
still
Williams.
putting in the work. You're still putting in the work of tweaking the idea, revising it over and over and over, but you just have a blueprint to work off. You kind of have a template to work off of. That way you have an easier time doing it. Makes the job just makes the work just a little easier, not as brain racking and less risk of writer's block there because where you have a basic idea where you want your concept to go. Like it can help you give you if you come up with like a rough outline, then that's perfectly fine with me. I don't see an issue with it because it's not like it's taking. It doesn't come. I personally don't think it's taking anything away from screenwriters. It's as long as screenwriters use it as a tool as opposed to a replacement. Like the problem is we're worried about I think the problem is Hollywood wants to use it as kind of a crutch as to not use screenwriters, and that's kind of a problem. It's like, no, it should be used. AI should be used by screenwriters as a tool and nothing more. It should not replace artists. It should just be what the way God intended it to be, a tool, something to help make the work a little easier.
Hold on. God had no intention in making.
No, I know. I was making a joke, dude. Like,
Okay.
I was being kind of a smart ass about it.
There was a commitment to the way that you said it that I just had to be like.
That's how I joke with people. That's my humor, man. That's the way that's my humor, man. It's making people think, wait, is he joking or is he serious? Because it just amuses me. Just to see them try and do the mental gymnastics, also, like trying to do that mental gymnastics.
This is what I would argue. It's like if you're having difficulties with it, what I do is I look at other writers for examples and what they use and how they want to improve the type of stories that you want to tell. Because let's be fair, every story is an influence over another. That's the thing. I don't know what the phrase is, but like there's only so many stories.
All art is stolen.
There's nothing new.
All is stolen.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's like
all art is stolen.
See, I would not want to use AI to help give me ideas for what I want to write for a script. See, it's on me to be like, this is my vision. I'm not letting the computer tell me what I should write for it. What I should strive to do is look at, like, get some writing tips, be all like, okay, how can I make this work? Because, I mean, I understand the thought process, how difficult it is. You have a vision, you have a story in mind, you want to build and craft that story. I think even Steven Spielberg in one of his quotes said something like, you know what your first and your third act is going to be. It's just your second act is where you really need to think hard about what's going to, how is what was set up in the beginning going to lead to the end.
Yeah, that was kind of my problem with the script I was trying to write with a buddy of mine. Like, it was something called Ticket 31. I had an opening in mind. I had an ending in mind. I had no clue where the fuck I was going to go, how I was going to get to point A and point B. And I'm not a writer in the slightest. I think I told Levi this before, like I've tried it before. Like, literally, my buddy Dan, like, me and him were working on a script together to potentially get made, even though realistically we weren't going to make it anytime soon because it had a lot of Warner Brothers owned IP in it, mainly DC stuff, and because I was just like, I want to make a DC movie that's more drama based, less action based. Because I think I've had my because at the time I was like, all we get are action movies with some dramatic elements in there, but not really dramas, like character driven dramas with little to zero action. Because that's what I would love to. That's what I would love to see. Where there's like it's more about the character development and like it's more about like a character study, and less action. Kind of like what Joker was. That's what I liked about Joker. It was less of it wasn't an action movie. It was a psychological thriller, but it was mostly a character study. You're more focused on this character.
Does that too.
The Batman does that too, but it does. Yeah, but there's still action in it. Like
it rides the line, is what I was trying to say.
It rides the line.
Would you also throw in most recent Backrooms movie and maybe Obsession?
Obsession is a movie I do want to bring up because, like, for a moment, I thought, based off the concept of, like, this guy wishing for his crush to love him more than anything in the world, and it just backfires, and she just winds up extremely obsessed. It really made me think of an episode of Supernatural in the 4th season where it dealt with a wishing well. And so instead of, like, just a one wish willer thing where it's like one wish per person, they dealt with a wishing well, but it turns out the well itself was just average fucking wishing well. But this one character played by this character played by Ted Raimi, like, this is just kind of this loser, dweeby, nerdy type, which is not what Bear is in the movie. Bear's just a jackass, but like it's just he is a loser, but he's a jackass on top of it. But this guy just like is just a desperate loser, like hopeless romantic type. He has like this ancient, like cursed, like coin. So what he did was he made a wish for a woman he had a crush on to be in love with him, and it goes sour. That's the crux. The wish is it's like a monkey's paw thing.
Wait, hold on.
Like,
you should have asked. Hold on before you begin. Like, did I know what Obsession is? Everybody else, like, I did. We need.
Don't spoil Obsession for me. Okay. I still have not seen it.
That's also where I was at with like, hold on. Now we're talking about a movie that like came out really recently, and I do like to give respect to people on that in terms of.
Oh yeah, I'm not spoiling it. I'm not saying I'm not going to say what happens.
Okay. I just want to make sure. Like that's
Yeah, trust me.
Because
I'm not going to spoil it for
I've
anybody.
had it all, so it doesn't matter. I was just more
Yeah.
like trying to like look out for other people.
Yeah, I'm not going to spoil it for anybody, Levi. So don't worry.
No, I need to see it.
But the concept made me think of that episode from Supernatural, from that Supernatural episode. But then the more I looked into it, I was like, oh no, this actually has nothing to do with that episode. It's just odd. It's just odd. It's just It's just the mother of all coincidences that it had some similarities. Like the basic idea was just similar to that, but that's kind of but that kind of like wishing for a girl to fall in love with you, and then it backfires, and then it royally backfires. Like it comes back to bite you in the ass. Well, that was a common trope. Like that wasn't a new idea. That's been done before. Like it just hasn't been done exactly the way Obsession has done it. Again, I'm not going to go into spoilers. If you haven't seen the movie, watch it. I'm not spoiling it for anybody. For anybody in this stream or even the people in the chat. Like I'm not gonna spoil it for anybody. Like, if you've seen it, I'm just gonna leave it. I'm just gonna leave it at this. If you know, you know. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Back to the whole using AI for
yes, thank you.
ideas.
I have a good
stuff.
Go ahead.
So it's fun because we're like, oh, yes, this guy.
Dimitri. I love you so much.
Yes, you use AI to get some to help generate ideas for folks. Meanwhile, and totally accurate representation of how my creative works. Okay, we have one kaiju, other kaiju, some names. Okay, abilities, that's good. Immediately starts writing the script, just throwing ideas at it to see what sticks. That's my creative process.
That's the thing. That's the thing too. It's like write down your ideas first. Like you want to get an idea of like what is your story? Is there a social commentary to the story? Is there like who are characters?
Who are your characters? Oh, I love you, Conjura. James.
I'm one of those people. I would not really. I would be one of the. If I was a filmmaker, I wouldn't throw any kind of social commentary in there. And if I'm going to, it's going to be like a background thing. It's something you have to really go searching for.
I'm not saying it's necessary. I'm just saying.
No, I know. It seems like a lot of movies. It just seems like a lot of movies nowadays, like especially back in 2016, where this was going at it.
Stop. Movies have always been having a message. Continue.
No, I know, but
it doesn't matter. Continue.
No, Levi. I know it's done that. I know it's done that. I know movies have done that. No, Levi, I know movies have done that. It's just that.
Movie fan?
Shut up.
I'm heading to bed now.
Yeah.
By the way.
All right, later, Mika.
Good night.
Micah, it's Micah.
Micah, whatever. Whatever.
Hey, actually, Keegan, getting names right is actually incredibly important. That is not a whatever. That is not.
Yeah, look at Demetri.
Yeah. Demetri, just a little Demetri.
I'm pretty sure Dimitri's gonna let you have that one. I'm not gonna lie. Like Dimitri probably thought that was hilarious.
No, that's a Conjura and Dimitri inside joke that I actually never tell me. I just always love.
I don't need to know either. Just the fact that you called Dimitri Demetri is hilarious alone.
What do you got,
I butchered his name one time, and I was just.
But no, what I was saying was like, yeah, no, I know movies have had.
Keegan, do you have headphones? You really need headphones, buddy. Oh my God, you can't hear any of us at all. You're out like somewhere with your. Oh, you do? Okay, I'm just making sure. Like, I don't know. Like, turn up your volume. Dimitri has something, and like we really got to make sure to listen because Dimitri like chimes in right when he needs to. It's like often just like right at that point. So go for it, Dimitri. What is it?
But so pretty much I'll just like even ask Conjure. Just I'll have the draft one script up and just throwing ideas at it to see what sticks. And then by I think it was like the third draft. I paused like I think that there should be a trilogy. No, wait, no, wrong one. I think that there should be a quadrilogy.
It's technically a tetralogy.
Yeah, I was about to say it's
Oh.
tetralogy. Thank you. I was about to do
I
the.
know.
Well, actually, Dimitri, it's pronounced tetralogy. God, I hate those type of people.
Shut up, nerd.
But I think like the third
I'm gonna
draft.
wait to see if anybody notices.
By the third draft, like it was supposed to be one script, but no, it bloomed it to 4. And then on the third draft, I'm like, you know what? Cycle of Revenge. So that was like a late decision for me.
That's the part of building the process. Also, hello, Chris. I love that you're here. And thank you for being here.
I just wanted to wish you
Also, also, which one of you motherfuckers just called me a nerd?
That would be me, good sir.
You don't like being called a nerd? Oh my god, you can call me a nerd.
No, I'm just kidding. No, I just thought it was. No, I just thought it would have been fun. I just thought it would have been funny. Like, also, which one of you motherfuckers just called me a nerd? Like the last minute, just like I'm still harping on that.
I say that to a lot of my pals. Like,
You're just like,
oh,
shut up, nerd.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
So yeah, no,
Also, thank
but
you, Chris. I appreciate you. Thank you. I heard
Yeah.
that, so thank you all the same.
happy birthday, Levi.
No, I'm just getting. This is the host duty, is to remember and pay attention when like a one part of a conversation stops to bring it up with conversation C, so that way everything keeps running.
Yep.
And actually, Chris, do you have anything to add to this?
So I'm
Yeah.
whatever. I don't want to mess you guys up.
No,
I
don't
just want to
think
say
it's
happy
actually.
birthday.
I just turned to my left. Just
I love your. I was gonna say, Chris, I love your opinions. Actually, you always have good ones. You have great puns and opinions. Opinions. That's what you have. Opinions.
Levi, kill yourself. No, I'm just kidding.
Opinions. No,
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I actually, Daphne, Pate, and Jerry and Jeff will all appreciate opinions too. Gotta send that to them.
Can't unhear that
Yes,
now.
Buffalo, yeah. Oh shit! I just mentioned another podcast. Everybody has to take a drink.
It might have. Oh, fine.
Or eat an olive. I don't know.
Yeah, fucking olives. What the hell?
That's part of the show, Keegan. Like, this has been
I
happening
hate-
for the last 2 years. Ask
No,
Chris.
no, I know, but I'm never gonna get used to that. And also, yeah, fucking olives. I hate those things unless they're on pizza.
That's kind of
You're
what
a
makes it.
Punyan. You don't like olives, so.
I'm going to kill you. I swear.
Yeah, that's what everyone says to me, and they still haven't gone to it. So.
I want to help Chris out, and I have had this thought, and it's been sitting in the back of my mind, and I have a great way to like tie a whole bunch of things together. Because reading the original Jurassic Park novel in school, in high school, was a great, like, having grown up with the movie. Actually, it was the very first book that I read that I'd seen the movie first, and it was like one of those like, oh shit, that's like, how do you do it differently? And what the movie doesn't convey that the book does a whole shit ton of is Ian Malcolm in a state of delirium for like just the back half of the book, spouting nonsense about chaos theory and the earth and like all of this. It's actually great stuff. It seems like nonsense, but he's all drugged up. He's just been attacked by the T-Rex and all this. And honestly, his whole, like, what you get in the movie is just an inkling of what he is in the book. And actually that diner, like when they're eating dinner scene, he has a line, or he has this paragraph that has always like really stood out to me that I'm going to paraphrase, that we're kind of hitting on, and Dimitri's hitting on with this idea of like the point of writing or doing art is to fuck up and fail and kind of not have someone help you, or have someone who's like way smarter and an actual human. Like there's things here.
I'm sorry, Levi.
Go.
Can I please interrupt for a sec?
Yeah. Yeah, of
Here's
course,
another.
interrupt at any time. I'm just throwing off.
this I want to like quote another YouTuber that mentioned something like this. Though he's a game developer. He said something like, if there's something you want to create, something you want to write, make stuff you don't give a shit about first, and just know what your strengths and your flaws are. Because if you have a specific story to tell, that way you can gain from your experience, be like, okay, I can improve in this. I don't do well in this. Here's how I'm going to like craft this art piece that I've been trying to form in my brain for so long. So I would say, don't start off with the thing that you want to do first. Start off with something you don't necessarily care for first. That way you know your strengths and weaknesses.
My friend Dan Harmon has this line because he's a writer. People ask him like, "Hey, you know, I how do you write?" You know, I'm a terrible writer. I'm a bad writer. Like, what's the best way to write? And he's like, "Prove it. You're a bad writer, then prove it. You're a bad director. You're a bad artist, then prove it. Go show me."
Anyways, guys, I'm gonna head out because my phone's at 5%.
Okay,
no worries.
That's fine.
Later.
Peace. Yeah.
Later.
Continue listening. Charge it, and listen, and go to the comments. We could use more comments. Nobody said anything for hours. So good night, Keegan. Stay easy, be well.
Kyrie, did you have something to say?
Yeah.
Only thing I know is I can't say is some stuff that I do have like a little bit of help from others, like Vamp.
They help you. They help you with the art, so that's what they do.
Yeah, that's it. It's funny because Rodan and Mothra, it was supposed to be a part of my quadrilogy. So, they
say Rodan. Oh.
Hey.
I didn't have a logo for this show until Ben made one. That one up there, I didn't make that. Ben Sword made that.
Yeah, they
Need friends.
They pretty much drew Rodan and Mothra, virtually looked at me, and went, there you go. Here's your Rodan and Mothra. Put them in. Like,
use them.
Okay. And it worked out because of like Kazugidor. I get to have expand like Kazugidor was on Earth at one point in the distant prehistory, and he fought a bunch of Mothras in the past, and so it actually expanded some lore.
And so, okay, I can piggyback this. So this is where the Vamp thing and the Ian Malcolm thing ended. I never did finish my quote. He has this very specific diatribe about the genetic power that InGen is wielding, and you get it in the movie about like, you know, you don't know it's like you're wielding your dad's gun. In the book, it goes more to like the consequences of science or the consequences of art or hard work, and like having people around you that know, like, and can like actively help you with stuff. There gets this problem with science where it's all built off of what everybody knew before. So nobody earned it. Nobody earned any of that knowledge to get there. And so then you just like, you don't care about it. That's where with this AI, and like Dimitri, you hit it so well with like having to fuck up, and now you are having Vamp help you with something where it's like figuring it out on your own. Like that's the entire point and purpose. Like having somebody else or having a robot do it for you just like takes all of the joy and fun out of life. Like you're like, what is the point of creating if not to get better? Like if you're gonna like, I get it even hits this like, okay, so if you want to make an art and you want to make an like a picture, you're not actually making yourself better like by drawing, by like sitting there penciling and stenciling. You're just getting better at typing a better prompt. And the actual physical act that you need to get there, or the writing, that's where like you need to struggle. Like struggle is important to being that and I guess I'll shut up after this. If you can't, then you don't deserve to wield that power. That's what Ian Malcolm really ends up saying in that book, where it's like none of us, nobody, we shouldn't be using this at all because none of us know the consequences of what we're doing, and just like we should just stop. We should, and he does it. I love what he does in Fallen Kingdom, or actually, where he's just like, let him die. The dinosaurs shouldn't have been here in the first place.
Fuck them dinos. Fuck them dinos. Let them die.
That's very so Book Malcolm, where he's just like, I don't like, they shouldn't have been here. This is an anomaly. Like, we have to, like, it sounds cold and callous. People need to look at the universe more as like a calculation. You know,
right?
There is no rhyme or reason. Like, just go.
Yeah, and I'm glad you brought up Vamp, because it's like the difference is Vamp's an actual person you can talk to, like actually is like studying the things that they're doing, like drawing. The AI robot thing is not a person. It's just trying to understand it. It's basically just trying to understand the topic at hand, but it doesn't the general idea. But it does. But it's not It's not authentic.
It's more of a student than you are. Like,
yes.
It's trying to learn more. Like it
exactly.
doesn't like that.
It's,
like an AI,
it's like asking. Yeah. Like, again, I don't want to bring up Backrooms every time, but like Backrooms movie, it's like trying to explain what a dog is to somebody who's never seen a dog. It's like, I mean, sure, what they may have described looks, or what they drawn kind of looks like a dog, but does it have all the features of a dog? Does it really look like one you see in real life? Like, that's the thing. I'm gonna hop off here right now, but
that's fine.
That's
fine. Be free.
No, yeah, it's been a lot of fun discussing this with all of you guys,
Of
and probably my
course.
first time on the Tremor Saga podcast. So
actually, it's Talking Tremors. Like, that's the name of the
Talking Tremors.
There's umbrellas. There's umbrellas here, people. This show is called. It's up there in the corner. It says like, which corner?
Oh,
Talking
what do you know? Yes, I was wondering what that watermark was. So.
But thank you, Conjira and Chris and Mr. Williams and Keegan for all being here. Thank you.
No, absolutely. Thank you for having me on. So,
I'm gonna be jumping on as well. So,
I figured, honestly, I saw that coming. I saw that.
Right.
Avita Zane. Wow, Dimitri.
Sayonara.
I killed everybody. Wow, we killed everybody with AI talk. Like, that's what we did. Yeah. Wow. That's wow. We fucked up. Actually, that was beautiful. Actually, that's. What just happened, Dimitri? What was that? Like, what? Take me through. What was your? Like, I'd love to hear Dimitri talk, because you have actually a
lot. Give me a prompt to talk about.
What was that? What just happened? What the fuck was that? Everybody just left. Like, we were all, we all got really invested in that AI conversation, and then it just,
and then
everyone too much on the line.
And then everyone realized how late it was, so they just.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
I mean, I don't have work. Tomorrow's the start of my weekend, free weekend, so I got time.
Cool. Welcome. I have a list of things to do here. Oh my god, like, that's Jesus. Wow, that was a wild. And really, I'm still with it. Like, so Anthony, I've talked about Anthony before. Anthony Lafusia, we have issues and shit. Now I have to take a drink because it's everybody else too. Erog. He actually has a writing style that I really kind of like. I am both annoyed by and respect equally. Where when he's writing a story, he does not want anybody's help at all. Like, it's about like solving the puzzle for him, like specifically to sit down writing it, him trying to figure it out and solve the puzzle. And it's like, that's where it's like, that's amazing. I respect the hell out of that, for just like that is you like committing to. That's what I was saying with the getting better at drawing or getting better at writing your scripts or doing filmmaking. Like, are you getting better? No, you're not. The computer is, but you're And wow, Crystal Games. Wow. It's an important topic. I was just getting a loop of lots of voices at once. I feel really bad for schizophrenics, and so do I. No, Keegan was like, that's where I couldn't tell if he was wearing headphones because he just, I don't know if he can hear us. Like he was just trying to shut up. We all better shut up. And name a few things you hope happens before your next birthday. Tremors 8, a Perfection Fest, or a Tremors Fest in Chicago. I got to get Robert Jane and Jeffrey Johnson and Branscombe Richmond and Conrad Bachman and Finn on the show, and Mike Malone. Oh my God, I can get Mike back on the show. Just in general, I would like to make money with the show. Actually, that's what. Like there reaches a point where I need to pay for the StreamYard, and it's like I need to this can't I have a specific thing like with all the accounts where it's like I will never pay for a fucking like Meta verified or fucking blue check mark or anything like that because fuck all of you. Like you don't deserve that. YouTube system, actually it's the YouTube Twitch system of just like, oh, you do enough like videoing and they just like give you money. It's like, oh, we like this is what sucks though. Actually, oh my God. Oh, I get to I didn't stop. It really makes me mad. So Dimitri, you're on Facebook, right?
Yes.
You use the Facebook. Have you seen the Universal Tremors account?
No, I stayed away from that.
Oh, that's fine. They've been posting just clips, short clips of fucking every movie. They've been starting with the first one. They're up to 6 right now, and they've just, like I said earlier, haven't posted in like 2-3 years, and they're just posting all of a sudden. And it was really frustrating because they're just doing clips, and that's where I was saying this whole thing about trying to like in some way monetize the YouTube channel for it to pay for itself, because it is impossible for me to use any fucking video clips of anything Tremors for anything at all. Like it is not. Do you understand how fast the copyright strikes are? You're a Dead Meat fan, right?
I think I've seen some of that stuff.
Well, okay. They deal. Okay, so if you don't know, they deal with like they put up movies and stuff, and they are constantly. They have the same problem I do when it comes to NBC Universal. Every single movie that they do for one of theirs gets copyright striked, and they have to put it up on Patreon because NBC Universal will not let you use a second of their footage for anything at all. So that's where I was saying the thing earlier about like. I use the AI to generate shorts because I can't make shorts because like I can't use clips because it'll all get taken to. It is like the most maddening cycle, and I'm watching like it is. Next time you're on Facebook, go ahead. Yeah, go.
I'm surprised I haven't gotten anything from the basement scene. That I have in my Tremors review.
Oh yeah.
Somehow.
I think there's certain ones that get so like ubiquitously used that like that's fine. Like however, like I'm always trying to showcase other stuff, and you can't use any of it. Actually, I'm gonna look into that more because I can get away. Sometimes I can get away with like the big lines, like doing what I can with what I got, or the critical need to know information, or out of ammo and stuff like that. Like maybe that is.
Pretty soon, fans will have to some making their own versions of clips just to work around that.
Right. Well, the one I think I got to start trying is reversing, and actually. I saw the reverse, like flipping it, and then I was like, I just want to flip it like this way. I would have done 90 degrees. Like, fuck you. I don't care. Now it's 90 degrees. It's the whole scene. Who gives a shit? Actually, go. Yeah, I was gonna say to Chris's question. Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say.
I don't know. It's the view hours. So like because I can't have anything that like lasts long, like getting the necessary view hours for this doesn't ever meet the threshold, and I'm always just forced to put my PayPal and Venmo links in the description so you can help me support the show. And I'm just like, I love super chats. I always think those are cool, or whatever Twitch does. Like that's cool. Like that's, I don't know, that makes it interactive and fun as part of whatever this is as a format. It is just NBC Universal is incredibly restrictive. And actually, what I was going to say, go to the Facebook, go to the Universal Tremors Facebook, and look at the view count on those videos, and just be like, I hate everything. I hate capitalism. I hate AI. I hate studio. It's just that's always been one constant of this show. Fuck capitalism. Like that's always. Are you tired, Dimitri? Am I boring you? What's your?
No.
You're trying to pull something up.
How did you see the view count?
I wasn't saying view count. Actually, it was reactions. I was looking at fucking reactions and comments.
Gotcha.
It's like when you scroll back to the one like that have been posted a while ago. Like, oh my god, it's just like not fair. Like, and actually, so all the platforms like demonetize me for using unoriginal stuff because I'm using clips from these things, and I'm just like, I hate you so much. This is
it's
just It's listen. I've dealt with it for over 5 years now. It's part and parcel of the job or whatever. Like it's just it is what it is. However, to Chris asked earlier, like what's like why post the trailer, like the pilot trailer, and what like doing. I don't trust Universal. So like there's an episode of this show called Everything You Can Learn About Tremors in 60 Minutes or Less, where I predicted the future. I actually predicted the last 3 years that have happened. Like it was a great thing. I had everything from the previous 40 years, and I got the next 5. Actually, I got the next 10 because to this point, I got the next 15. Because that's what I love about history is that when you go back far enough, and you're just like, this is just what you're going to do. You're just going to do this again. Because the Tremors 8 script is in legal limbo right now, and it's just like I just feel like Universal wants to push, wants to just like push. Like there's a level like because Brent Maddox just had a fall, so he's like not like writing too well. He's not able to get out there and do stuff. I'm just like, I just wonder if they're trying to do what they did after Tremor 7, where they told Michael Gross, this is the last one, we're done, we're never gonna do another one. And they told Don Michael Paul that too. We're last one, done, never gonna make another one. And then in secret went out and not only had a Tremors 8 script from Bill Watterson written, had a 9 written as well. Bill ended up telling me this a while back, actually this is a couple years ago, where he's like, actually, mine was 9. There was someone that had written an 8. So there was supposed to be like there's another person out there with another script like that. Universal said, hey, we'll give you money to go out and do this. And it's just like, so I think now we're at this point where like the rights thing is happening, and I'm like, they're trying to do it again. They're trying to do it again. That's what they're trying to build up hype, like and that's why they're doing like it's like they're going from the first movie and they're on 6 right now because they're trying to build up to 7, and you're just like, are you trying to like what do you?
Yeah, I on one hand, I'm glad they actually got writers to write a Tremor script. I hope that actually made that day if they were fans. And then on the other hand,
oh my god, Bills will be great.
On the other hand, that's a bit
underhanded.
Why would you do that? Yeah,
it's underhanded. Actually, that's where it's what set like it's kind of why this show exists, to be dreamed. Actually, it is the reason, because it's the whole like, you fucked over Michael. That man gave you everything for 35 years just because he kind of felt bad that nobody else was coming back, and he was also paycheck and had a fun time. Like that guy gave you his like soul for Burt Gummer, and you did a dirty fucking like, oh hey, we're done with you, actually, and then doing it again too, like where it's just like, I really hate you in a way that is impalpably undescribable with words. And no, Chris, actually, this is one I love bringing up. I'm sorry if you answered this already. Is the rest of that failed pilot Tremors available to watch, or just that trailer you showed? Just the trailer. However, to what you're asking, Chris. So this is my deal. This is what the Tremors saga actually. So this goes outside of talking Tremors. This is what the Tremors saga as all of us as fans, this is what we try to do. If Universal wants to push this, we're gonna put out a new Tremors movie, be like, no, we don't fucking care. Fuck you. Bring out that Kevin Bacon. Bring us that one. We don't trust you. You fucked around. You fucked around with us. You fucked around with Stampede, and you're not gonna bring that. No, we don't trust you. How about you bring us the Kevin Bacon pilot instead? You got it. Just drop it. If we pull that enough, that's where it's always been #restore the Tremor saga. Because as much as I hate Snyder Bros, they still got their fucking 4.5 hour cut of their movie.
Yeah, then yeah, it's that there's a lot of projects that really shows it works. Not to
Coyote vs. Acme is another one. Yeah.
And not to bring the big G up again, but
it's fine. I'll eat it. It's worth it.
But we are getting a remaster of an old Godzilla game, Godzilla Save the Earth.
You guys have been talking about this. Yeah.
And now that's back. Literally, the people who are doing the remaster, I think it's the same people in terms of it being pipework still, I want to say. But pretty much they are redoing the game from the ground up. It's not go to do a little reprogramming, up the graphics. No. They are completely and utterly rebuilding that game from the ground up.
Oh, total redesign. They're gonna redesign the creatures even too. They're not just upping the models
No, I think they're completely original models because actually I'll just do this. Let me.
Sorry, I just realized I needed to share the show more. Everybody else, share the show with your friends. Chris, share the show with your friends. You have friends, right?
Yep. And this PC can be a little slow. Godzilla 90s.
Chris says, I found it so invigorating watching that audience panel overseas that you posted. The franchise's themes work internationally. Humanity needs each other to overcome the monsters. Yep. You're welcome. There's a couple more coming. I'm actually trying to. So actually, I need to make sure too. I'm really bad about it. If I had an AI that could do this for me, I would fucking do it in an instant. Put links and source descriptions to every video that I post and repost. So it's here, go find it. Here's the original. Because the channel is like a repost channel, so you can find other people's stuff. Because trying to aggregate YouTube videos is fucking impossible. There's no actual system to it. Hence why this YouTube channel actually originally existed as a way to just put things here, because people delete stuff. Oh my God, trying to find. There is a Brokeback Mountain trailer recut of Tremors out there. Somebody did that. It exists out there. It was on a YouTube video. It got deleted, and I'm just oh my God. I'm always beyond the Kevin Bacon pilot. That's my one. Love to find who did that, because I could recut it, but it's I know I want. What was that person trying to say? I would love to see what it was. What was their artistic expression? I need to know. So if you're out there and you have the Brokeback Mountain Tremors cut, please, thank you. I would appreciate it. Send that to me.
Share screen.
Yes, imaginary friends count, Chris. Otherwise, I would be very. Did you freeze? Yeah. Dimitri's on his second computer. Or actually secondary PC. Oh, wait, no. Actually, it's funny. I have to say, so Dimitri right now looks like the Mars Attacks lady with boobs. She's like got like the big head, and then it's just like that weird neck that goes down to the boobs. It's kind of interesting. I know. I'm sorry, Dimitri. It's very concerning. I didn't mean to bring up the neck boobs. That's on me. Here, I'll help out. I'm gonna put me over here. There you go. Now I'm floating more on the boobs. Hovering boobs. What do you do when the hovering boobs find you? Will they hover with boobs? Hover boop boop boop. Can you go to? I'm just saying stuff because Dimitri died and I don't know what we'll do. Can we get it out of here? Will I help you? Maybe you can help us too. You can come on the show. You can go outside. You can go in your attic. You can die. You can live. You are born. You can eat a sandwich. Everybody has a different way of eating their sandwich. How do you take your sandwich? Will you take it with bread? Will you take it with tortilla? Are there vegetables? Do you like to add meat? How do you take a sandwich? How do you take a sandwich? Is it a tasty sandwich? Put your sandwich on a bun. Get it, wrap it, love it, hun. You know you like a sandwich. I like it yum. I like a sandwich in the sun because it's nice and fresh. Tasty yum. Get my sandwich in your bum. Dimitri's here. It's real fun. I don't know why you gotta come on my sandwich. Don't come on my sandwich.
I don't
Don't
know what happened there.
That's there was you come on my sandwich, Dimitri. You come on my sandwich.
Okay, let's try this again.
I didn't really need you to jizz
There
on
you
my
go.
sandwich, Dimitri, but thank you. I guess I'll
So,
cherish it.
So this was like the original model.
Okay,
Of Godzilla and
okay.
to Save the Earth.
Looks doofy.
This is the new one.
Oh, I see the difference. Okay. Old. Very new. Got rule cooled.
Also, yes, you can lift the buildings.
I kind of love that. I'm surprised that doesn't happen more. Honestly, there should be a fight in Paris and someone uses the Eiffel Tower as like a spear.
Yeah.
Why has that not happened? Excuse me.
No
Hold on. I need to write that. I gotta find like a Godzilla subreddit or something to put that up. Like that's hold on. They did. Why is there not? Why is there not a kaiju film where I have to do this. This is the only way this works. The monsters fight in Paris. Or you could talk, Dimitri. What do you got? Go. Oh, Dimitri died. That's why I was talking. I could tell Dimitri went quiet because, like, see, Dimitri's secondary PC keeps being pulled up and they keep dying. Like, that's what I was saying. Like, I was like, internally too. I was like, why are you vamping for time? Like, obviously, Dimitri's like right there. Why, like, they should be talking, and they were not because I'm a fucking idiot. What a wonderful world. I see trees of Dimitri. Roads of Chris, everybody's out there. Have you seen the mist? And I think to myself, oh, how bad it must be for Tom Jane. He had to kill his family. Yeah, he shot his kid, and then he shot his girlfriend. And that guy from The Walking Dead, it was totally sad. Oh, Tom Jane, Would you do well in a Tremors movie? Where's my? Actually, I should get my. Look. This is like, why am I pretending to play the piano when I just play the piano? And Dimitri, it's it's fine. What will Tom Jane do when the Graboids are coming? Tom Jane has to fight a bunch of Graboids tonight. Dimitri's here. I can't stop playing. We don't have to do this part of the show anymore.
My internet keeps going in and out for some reason.
It's fine, babe. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm right about to finish on my phone. The call.
Oh, actually,
the call.
I can look it up too. What are you trying to specifically look up?
Just more old Godzilla Save the Earth screenshots.
Oh, okay. Can do. Here we go. Godzilla Save the Earth screenshots. Yeah, man. Oh, wait, I'm not sharing. Nobody's seeing this. You're all just like wondering why I'm. Have you noticed the tongue thing yet? How many who's noticed Levi sticks out their tongue when they're trying to think of stuff? Okay, what was it again?
Screenshots.
Screenshots. Okay. Boom.
There's Wikizilla.
There it is. Fortunately, Wikizilla itself is not a drink on this show, so we're fine. We're still in our previous 10 minutes from the earlier Godzilla talk, so we got that. All right, is this working? Can people see? I don't know.
Yeah.
And I will try to zoom in now. Oh shit! Because this fucking site, holy shit, this thing lags. Oh, this thing does not. Oh, hello. Why is there so much happening on this thing? What the fuck? Ooh, uh-oh. It's okay, baby. It's okay. It's just a Wikizilla. It's fine. Did I die? I actually had to come over to make sure my screen. Can you hear me? Okay, yeah, Dimitri's moving. We're good. Thank God. I was actually legitimately concerned.
I've never actually seen any behind the scenes stuff for this.
Here, I'm just gonna click on the images. This should be easier.
Yeah, just use the arrow keys.
Yep. Interesting.
Wait, GST Star Falcon. Go. Yeah, Star Falcon. No. We're okay.
Hey, crossovers happen anywhere, baby. Ooh. Oh, I kind of want to play this game. This would be fun. Got giant monsters just rampaging around the city. Jizz eels. A silver Ghidorah.
That's Mecha. Yeah, that's Mecha King Ghidorah from Godzilla versus King Ghidorah in 1991.
I appreciate using the guitar from the Hard Rock Cafe. That is a nice touch. I like that. Ooh. I like those. Interesting. Yeah, I kind of want to play this game. Ooh, I just like that image in general. Tell me if I need to stop or go faster, Dimitri.
Okay.
It's gay. I mean, I don't know. I can describe that. Like that's not a. It's pretty cool, actually. I mean, gay is cool too. It's not that's dope. I love that design. That's really cool. Oof. So it reminds me of Atlantis: The Lost Empire.
Yeah.
Ooh, those explosions. Oh, it's beautiful. Crystal rocks. Do we get any of this in the game, Dimitri? Does this concept follow through?
I personally have never played this game. I've only played Unleashed, which is the third game of this trilogy.
Oh, these are adorable.
I did not realize how much behind the scenes stuff there is.
Well, here we can back out. So it's fine.
No,
we
no,
have
no,
free
keep,
will.
no, keep
Oh,
going.
okay,
I love
keep
this.
going.
I
Okay,
love
I wanted to make sure.
stuff.
I wanted to make sure. I don't want to torture you.
There goes Everett.
Squish. Yeah, these are awesome. Ooh. This person would do good comics. I hope they like these are. I love the line structure in this. Right, I exist. Okay, Dimitri. Okay, Dimitri's mouth moved. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, cool.
Chris
I'm just really afraid Ricky Zilla is going to take us down.
Chris says Ricky Zilla is what I exclaimed when I found a $10 bill in my pants pocket.
What the Zilla? I had one of those the other day. The Mexicans gave it to me. Yeet.
Yeet. Jinx.
Lots of eating.
Yes.
Ooh.
There you go.
I was gonna say, here's the actual game design. Yeah. Ooh. Megalon. I like that guy. Millennium. Mugria. Star Falcon. Unused.
Oh yeah, Star Falcon is the torso of Margaret.
I think you were thinking of Star Fox.
Probably. I told her.
I just realized that, like, oh wait, no, they're just star Fs. That's what you get. Yeah. Mafra imagaro, mafra leva, orga, roda, space Godzilla, and curious characters left screen again. Hope you can all see the little tiny image right there with a couple of pixels. Enjoy the pixels of LA and LA South and Monster Island Bay and the mothership of New York and Manhattan.
Then the opening screens. Oh, only just different colors. One's just really green.
Huh.
They certainly don't really have fun alternate colors.
I'm getting a mighty hankering for playing this game. I've realized too, I can I have a laptop downstairs that I can use to get the Steam and get Last Train Out of Wormtown and actually play that on the show.
Oh, speaking of Steam, the remaster is actually coming to Steam, so I can play it with Dr. Conjure and the others.
Yeah, this looks fun. Like I'm just like going through and I'm having a whole like I just want to play this. Like why are we looking at pictures? I want to play this. Like this, like we can play this right now, right? Let's roll. Menu screens. All right, how much farther do you want me to go, Dimitri? I don't. I'm just keep clicking. Like I don't. What do you want me to do?
I'm not sure how many menu screens there is.
Like there's a lot. This. Oh my god, the Wikizilla throws down. How close were we? How close were we to the end? Did I give out like right before the diamond mine? They have the fucking instruction book manual and the covers. Oh wow, I wasn't far. Actually, hold on. We weren't far. All right, this is where we're at. Okay, we're almost there. Okay, we got this, people. Literally the fucking instruction manuals. Wow. I still love these. I was gonna say I used to love these as a kid. I still love these. I wish more games actually came with books. Like the one for Diablo is Diablo 2. I treasure that one. I love that booklet. So much lore.
I don't think the US version came with an instruction instruction manual.
I love how games had a very like fuck you figure it out method. Like you're not gonna look it up online.
So it doesn't seem like as pretty as the Japanese manual.
Yeah. Capitalism, that white paper is cheaper. It's fine. The kids don't need words, they're just monsters. Godzilla. Huh? Massive.
And we're
back.
again.
Wow, we did it, guys. We did it. We went through the entire. Oh my god! And Daphne's here.
Hi, Daphne.
It's actually Daphne. It's everybody's birthday. So you're saying happy birthday to Dimitri, and Konjira. Konjira's birthday was July 1st. Who else? Actually, Daphne, your birthday's near. Or Pake's birthday. Pake's birthday actually has a birthday recently. And Jeff.
Yeah, and my birthday has already come to pass.
That's why I said like yours still counts. Like you have a birthday.
No.
And actually,
I'm just letting her know.
You also remind me we just got to the end of Jurassic Park. Now I get to put Jurassic Park 3 in. Yeah.
I wish I had a VCR.
I'm so lucky. Like, this is the only good thing that really came out of the fact that my sister left her entire house in shambles and picked up and moved to, didn't pick up and move, just left to Nebraska in November. And we had to go up and clean all of her stuff out. And this TV was there. No, go, Dimitri. I'm just being sad and depressing. Just say something, anything.
Yeah, I just noticed the Mummy Returns.
Yeah.
Trailer.
Actually, hold on. Where's the? Okay. The Mummy Returns. We're going back. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it as a people. Honestly, I hope. Oh, I wonder if this has that. We're watching the trip like.
Coming to DVD and video. Universal Studios Home Video will take you to a world where mystery comes to life. The past is reborn. Time to go. And the adventure never dies.
Man, I love that dude. I love President.
That man,
only October 2nd on DVD and video.
International treasure, truly. Oh, what?
There's 10 seconds or less. Afraid.
It's a Fast and Furious trailer.
In this world, the only thing more dangerous than the risks they take. Whatever it is you're in on, I will in on it too. It's the truth. You cop? Move, y'all don't fly. Move, something to go to, steady screaming. Fast and the Furious.
That really doesn't sell that movie at all. That was a terrible trailer.
Everyone loves Shrek.
Oh my God!
Magazine calls it monstrously clever.
Oh.
You didn't play the
Wow, we were talking about these earlier too.
It's the most fun you have all year. Yeah, you're gonna love it. It's a movie you gotta own. That's exactly what I expected.
Wow.
So if you believe in having a good time,
Gotta check the collection board.
Oh, your birthday is Sunday, Daphne? Oh, awesome. So you get a happy birthday. I think we'll sing, actually, there'll be a gigantic happy birthday for everybody that was here at the end. I think that's how we'll end the show. Your name will be in there. It's going to be in there now. Oh, the Universal Dinosaur Ride.
we invented a time machine. Then traveled back in time. Grinch stole Christmas. Then we brought it back. We discovered a mummy.
I hate Universal.
Then took you into its tomb.
Sorry, we're getting distracted by trailers. I mean, we can keep watching trailers too. I was hoping this one had the...
If I could, I would find a supercut of like all the trailer, like old, like 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, so on and so forth, trailers of like old movies, like kaiju films, and then also add to that the commercials, like with Monster Vision and so on and so forth. I could just fall asleep to that.
I like that. I like that.
That's
why.
Alas, that is not no supercut like that.
What you described is why classic Doctor Who is like one of my favorite shows, and especially background shows, because like you just put that shit on and you're just like all comfy because they just take their time. It's a whole different style of telling a story where it's just not fast at all. Just
yeah, I wouldn't make a playlist, but my history would just be clogged up by all that.
Well, you got to make another channel then. You make another channel for that. That is. You can make a playlist. Come on, add it to the. I said I made that Lost Tapes one. Playlists are easy.
No, I know. No, I just said if I have something because I hardly ever use the watch later list personally.
To what you're saying,
resurrection, I think.
So
no.
If I make a playlist, like I have to do specific searching for things. Like it's not using the like and watch that you're never gonna get it.
Sorry, I'm get distracted. I thought it was Alien Resurrection, but no. Now I see it's the Scorpion. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah,
bro.
ADHD. Scorpion King. Scorpion King fucks. Will you stand alone against the fury of his armies? Yes. Like this. I came for the woman and your head. Like that's actually and it's got Branscombe Richmond who plays he plays in Tremors the series, and then the Acadian Live Free, Die Well. It's a good one. I like that. Yeah, I'll go to town for Scorpion King.
Yeah, I'm also I'm supposed to get a TV sooner or later. Don't know when. I would love to somehow yeah, I mean my PS4 does have browsers, so I guess I would go through that. And just if I ever do make that playlist, let's be honest, it'll probably just be like an all Godzilla Mothra Gamma playlist. But anyways,
hey, whatever floats the boat, baby.
Yeah, and then just playing it through the through the night on that TV, and I just pass out with the sounds of epic voiceovers and words and sound of destruction.
It's beautiful. Can I? May I suggest? Can we play something? I wanted to play this too because it's Tremors related, and I wanted to. We did the outtakes. However, I have the deleted scenes too, and it's like 12 minutes long. You want to do the deleted scenes for Tremors 4?
Sure.
Honestly, they're all great. I should just state it. It's kind of I was in love. I can't. I actually was really mad at myself. I had to buy this DVD. And I should have done it a long time ago because it's just it's the only place to actually get these special features. Like it's never been uploaded, nobody else anywhere. God damn it! So I did. I took my little camera, and because I couldn't find a good screen recorder or do anything with the DVD, I just took my little camera and set it up in front. It worked, man. It worked for the outtakes. You get the general idea of it. So that's what you take what you can. However, standing there in a pitch black room trying to be silent for 15 minutes at a time is very difficult.
Please. You must be tired from your travel. Won't you let me show you to the hotel?
Oh, very well. At this juncture, nothing would suit me more than a brisk walk, a hot shower, and a nap on starch later. Oh dear, perhaps just the walk. I'm Tom, I'll need assistance with my kit.
Mr. Dummer, sir?
Young man?
What is that?
Oh, that's my wheel. The new safety bicycle, all the rage back east.
What do you do with it?
You go wheeling. Ride upon it.
Wheeling?
Can I ride upon it?
Food. Or you may not.
I could fix you a pot of beans.
Gin flour.
Yes.
Eggs.
A few.
Baking soda.
I could probably scrounge some up.
And you can make me some biscuits. Better yet, if you have a little molasses and ginger, I should like a gingerbread cake. Yes, that should do nicely.
Oh my God.
Joining the strangle.
No, we need him.
Why do you have a clown shirt?
I beg your pardon.
It's got ruffles. Clowns wear ruffles.
I gotta get Sam on
So
the
do
show.
kings.
Sam wants to be on the show. He just had
You're
a
a
kid though
king?
back in November.
No.
He just had his first kid.
And you're a clown.
Little Foo just
What's
had
your
his
name,
first
man?
baby.
Fuyan.
Fu Yen, would you care to critique my entire wardrobe?
Yeah.
You see that? How rich the ore is? Oh, indeed. No, right here. Yes, of course.
It
Oh,
does
it's
sound
great for
lovely,
100
Chris.
miles around. Real shame to let it go to waste.
Well, whatever attacked you will seem to be gone. It's better for the posture. Saddle sore?
A little harder than sitting at home counting my cash, huh?
Ah, nice to be sitting on something that isn't trotting.
Or anti-fog man.
I couldn't possibly.
Michael Gross deserved an Oscar for this role.
Well, could be me. Miss Lord, I have something of paramount importance to discuss.
Yes?
I should like a proper bath.
Oh, I had a very nice tub on order, but with mine first.
This really should have been left in.
The better medical minds agree that personal hygiene is vital to good health.
I have a bucket and a sponge.
Surely we can be more creative than that.
Who got this?
Does this twice a week. On purpose.
First, he ate rocks, barked like a dog.
Trying to run all day. That's my.
Dandy. It's dry.
It looks like you've overtaxed our well.
But perhaps it should be deeper. Can't you make it rain or something?
Oh, would you like a rain chant or a rain dance?
Madam, obviously I'll require your bucket and your sponge.
Come down, ladies.
I need some street. You will run a proper tab until this pathetic town has a proper bank which I can wire funds.
Well, look at me. It has nothing to do with it.
Poor Fred made it to the Union Station before this hit.
It never rained like this in China.
Yellow River never flood every spring. Never wash away everything we own.
Boy, I cleaned the
My whiskey. Homemade.
Excellent first effort. Once I reopen the mine, money will be pouring through this town.
Okay.
Hey, you boys are gonna have to point the way.
Of course we will. Senor Gummer?
Well, what's the matter, Hiram? Your guts turned to fiddle strings? No, I may be needed here in town. First light, you say?
I see, Mount.
You don't look entirely like an ape.
To Chris's comment, she's such a Reba. Like, she's such a Reba. Like, it really,
What?
I don't know.
No,
Everybody
I
likes a
don't
good
get out of
redhead that
that in
pushes
China.
back. Right, Daphne? Oh.
What does the speech say?
It says, rejection is your final resting place.
They're going deep.
Hell, the fact that Billy Drago's in this movie could easily put it above the first Tremors. Like, Victor.
I had you boys going there for a while, didn't I? Now, there ain't nothing in there. Now, he's a single action coat. He's giving the pocket some skunk.
No, it shouldn't. It's like taking a straw. Who signs in the middle of the night? I don't know. What does it say? Me?
The surround sound on this thing is wild.
Sounds
It's
heavy,
hearing in my
man.
room.
Till we are rescued or eaten.
When I came west with my husband, I was following his dream. And I had the freedom to build something of my own.
Precious of my belongings.
Thing you've ever watched filmed.
They're enormous, ravenous. Spirit demons from dark places, eating souls that live in the light. Bullet after bullet in one of them, and it didn't even slow.
Oh no, there she goes. So those some of the deletions of Tremors 4. Yeah, I think internet is not having a good time with either of us.
Wow, that was perfect timing. That's amazing. Can you hear me? I can't tell if I got someone.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can't hear you. That's fine. I'm gonna start and restart the computer. Look at you, Dimitri. And hi, Mike. I see Michael Harrison's here. I lost wow. I can't believe this. Wow. I killed it. Actually, that was beautiful timing. Like that, the fucking YouTube video ended, and then I died. So Dimitri here is gonna
Goodbye,
welcome to
Target.
Gabbing Godzilla, everybody. I can't hear what Dimitri's saying, so Dimitri's just gonna say stuff now. So
Yes. There you go.
wow,
here.
wow.
Yeah, I'm trying not to deviate too Godzilla, but I'm gonna have to deviate to Godzilla. So, very, very important character of the kaiju genre. Most of the creators were big fans of 1933's King Kong, which
Oh my god, that sounds painful. What? It's ow.
Where was I? King Kong actually popped up in Japanese theaters like in the 50s. That's how popular it was over in Japan. And without King Kong,
oh my god, no way.
Being seen countless times in Japanese theaters, it inspired where the special effects that E.G. Tsuburaya would turn towards. He wanted to make the 54 film stop motion, but obviously too much. Well, I think that is correct, but it would have took it too much time, so we only have a tidbit of Godzilla's tail sliding around the ground and then slamming into, I want to say, the face of the theater, which is funny because it's the same theater that that the audience was watching the film in.
You did this?
Hmm?
You did this?
No, E.G. Tsuburaya.
Okay. Yeah, well, yeah. I can't believe that. Like that E.G. Tsuburaya did that. Like that's
yeah,
to use all of those technologies to make that happen.
Yeah. He was he was a fan of King Kong. Actually, most of the creators were fans of King Kong. And King Kong played in Japanese theaters quite a few times, even well into the 50s. I think it was 53. I'm not sure off the top of my head. But it definitely influenced Tsuburaya in terms of the trajectory of his special effects.
Oh shit! Also, everybody drink. Worth it.
Are we
You're my olive
getting,
jar now, Daphne.
are we getting a season 3 of Monarch? And when is Godzilla Minus Zero coming out? Unknown on if we're getting a season 3. And Godzilla Minus Zero is coming out November 6th, which is actually 3 days after the initial release in Japan on Godzilla Day on November 3rd. And usually it's always been years, a few months to a month, and now we are just days. And maybe in the future we'll be getting same day release of a Godzilla film on the date that it's released in Japan. Who knows?
No. Oh wow, that would be cool.
Maybe it'll keep the 3 days from here on out. I wouldn't mind because usually 6th is like on a weekend. So, because I think Godzilla Day is on a Tuesday this year.
G Day. Always got to hit that G spot. Right up there. So you did. You sounded like a little Tom there.
Yeah, I do.
Well, thank you for handling that technical difficulty and explaining all of that to everybody. That I heard all of it. You know, you don't got to explain it again. Everybody else heard it too. It happened. It was there. It was real. Is there anything actually? So, we're already fucking here. Because now we're talking about Sam Neill being in Supernova. I didn't even know they were making it. I should have assumed they were making another one. I didn't like.
Of course.
Who's in the fucking new MonsterVerse Godzilla?
We don't. Other than the cast from the cast list, we don't know.
We don't know. Like what? It's just Sam Neill. Like we don't know anything
No,
else.
there's others. It's just that I don't feel like pulling up IMDb.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought you would know. We're just going to assume everybody else is returning and Sam Neill. I just really want a Dan Stevens and Sam Neill interaction.
I think Dan Stevens is coming back.
Yes. Oh,
I'm not sure about the others.
Yes. He should.
So pretty much, I do know that Sam's character plays a Monarch employee, I want to say. And then obviously Godzilla Kong it will obviously be there. Hopefully more time and focus spent on Godzilla. And it's quite possible that we might get Space Godzilla in this one for some reason.
I mean, for some odd reason, the Space Godzilla redhead.
Specifically, Space Godzilla for the stars. When Gigan's right there as a space kaiju, that Godzilla would fight. I don't know how they gonna do Space Godzilla because Space Godzilla is like a combination of Godzilla, Biollante, and a black hole. I think either black or white hole. I don't remember.
Hold on. It doesn't matter the color. There's a hole involved. I mean, there are often holes involved in reproduction and such or whatever. Just not stars collapsing and so we started this episode with a birthday is just the celebration of your parents having a really good fuck. And actually, Chris said this earlier, and I wanted to put this out. Man, lots of birthdays in July. What's 9 months before? People really excited after a good Thanksgiving meal. Eggplant peach, haha. Wow. Sam Neill made every single role great. My kids and I even enjoyed him in Peter Rabbit, where he's supposed to be playing a mean old man. That's where I would Hunt for the Wilder People. That's my name or whatever. It's majestical and all that. And Sam Neill does a great. He's a grumpy old man. He's just a grumpy old man character the whole time. That goes through his own change or whatever, and it's I just really love that character so much. That's why I did that. Me and this fat kid, we ate and read books, and it was the best. It was just I don't know. Maybe it got me the other night just crying. Just Sam Neill. Acting, people. That's the pain. AI can't bring you that. AI can't bring you acting. Only Patrick Stewart and Ian McKellen can.
God, I love those two old men.
Syrian. Wizard, you shall not pass. Syrian.
Their friendship are just goals.
Yeah. I just not quite
And the
gay,
mouth-
cuddly fucking. It's beautiful.
And the amount of times where I've seen the picture of like them actually lip locked with I think Patrick's wife like standing behind them just screaming.
Yeah. Okay. So now we're doing this. I'm gonna go look for it. Patrick Stewart, Ian McKellen kissing. Yes, 'cause that's what we do on this show. Oh, it's not. That's good. I mean, it's just a picture. It's not like they're nude in the picture. Oh my God! Look at the size of Ian McKellen's hair. Oh.
Yeah, they do a lot. I realized.
And I'm seeing this. Like, there's like we have a lot of examples. It's like Patrick Stewart just kisses a lot of people in general. Oh! There it is, though. That's wow.
Yeah, this just puts me in mind of like, yes. Wait, here are you? Here's up beside you. Oh, that's my husband, Patrick, and over there is Patrick's boyfriend Ian. It's all I hear in my head.
It works for a reason.
Yeah. Also, I know people jokes. This is just jokes. Okay. I don't actually think they're together.
It's okay, guys. Dimitri's a huge homophobe. He hates all of this. Like, you guys didn't know it, but like, just like,
I am totally.
After this is over, we're gonna have a conversation about burning the gay Jews. I don't know why I had to add Jew into it. It's a thing with me. I'm really sorry. We're gonna get them all. That's for later, though. We don't tell people about that. That's our secret. Well, that's when we're lip locking. Like, all right. Yeah. And
do you watch yourself? Oh God. Oh God, no! Stop it! I give.
That's we either gained a lot of people or everybody wants us to die right now. I mean, me to die. It's not you had. Dimitri had no part in that. That was all me. I regret nothing. This show has always been performance art. That's what's wild about it. Sometimes I don't even. I can't put handles on it. I can't put rails on it. It exists as it does. I can't tell if you're tired or if I'm boring you or if we should stop
No,
the show.
you're
Or,
not.
I don't know.
No, you're not boring me.
Okay. I had it written down, and I would actually like I had the heat, bro. It's just, I know we're a podcast like talking about the weather. Like it is. How hot is it right now? Actually, hold on. So I had this last night where it was just like it's 77 degrees right now, and it's 12:30 at night where I live.
I'm 126 at night, and it is 67 degrees.
It's been.
I mean, I'd open my windows back up, but
no. Don't. It's not. Don't do it. Don't just keep that air conditioned in. It's a pain. You got to breathe that air conditioning air. It sucks.
No, I since it's not really all that hot, I just closed the window, both windows, the ones only covered by a blackout curtain.
Okay, I was going to bring this up. We were talking about the AI thing earlier. I wanted to talk about the heat because it's like let's go ahead and waste our resources more and like heat up the planet more. Like that would be great. That's awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that stance. Just so we can make pictures of Trump getting a back massage from Jesus. That's really. I'm glad that the planet was worth that.
That one I have yet to see. The one I have seen is him as the Pope and him as Jesus.
It just felt like generic. Like it just meant like but yes.
Yeah.
Still. You know, Dimitri, I know you're nonplussed because your answers are just like, no, I don't care. However, I'm gonna ask you a hard and fast one. So like, what should we really do about like people that use AI and don't care, like that understand, like what I was pointing out earlier with that guy, where it's like, okay, you know the consequences and you don't care. I don't even mean in that instance. Like, what do we do? What the hell do we do about this whole thing in general? Just because being mad at them doesn't work. So, what do we got, Dimitri?
God, that's such a hard thing to answer because of all the stubborn people out there that just will not change whatsoever with their usage of AI.
Well, that adds the problem too with AI is that it's self-affirming. Like people are using it as a way to like increase their own echo chambers. It's like you feed into it what you want, and it's helping. It's a narcissism box. Like it's just it's feeding your desires because that's what helps it get more of you talking to it. And
yeah, and it's not even just generative AI. It's also character AI, and not like in video games. I wish, but no, it's like actual. You're in the chat room with a character.
Oh yeah, like creating people. A guy
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, you want to talk about Bert Gummer? Here's a chat for him, and it's like very out of character 100% of the time.
A dude who I thought was my friend and ended up telling people that I told him to commit suicide. Let this speak to his mindscape that he would talk to a collection of like 12 identities in this like AI that was like they were different personalities and they all formed this like one whole or whatever. And it's just like, and he would use it. At first, I thought he was using it as like a writing journaling tool, and then it slowly, after what I just said, that like, oh, this is just like that's your cope, that's your way of like talking to something to be like, yeah, what I did was right. What I did was right, and you're like, no, that's not. That's where I often ask, like, Dimitri, am I fuck up? Like, what did I like? I like human beings telling me I'm a fuck up. Like, just like, what did we fuck that up? Like earlier, like when everyone was wanting to leave, like what was happening there? Like, did
Honestly,
like what
I
fucked
think-
up there?
I think it just the time.
I thought it was Keegan, and I'm not trying to be mean on him, and I hope he listens to this. I thought it was his lack of listening. Like I was trying to like figure because sort of saying like you, Micah, Mr. Williams, like we're not getting any talking in, and actually Kinjiro was doing good, and I was specifically just trying to like coordinate conversation. It's just like I don't know how to like. Like I don't want to use the word shutdown, like redirect that where it's like why because it's if that turns people off and it's making everyone in the chat like want to leave or like actually check their time, then it's making everyone that's here like want to check their time and like what do we actually do? Like I just like sit here and like damn it, I wonder like was that a fuck up? Like that's I don't like sorry to be I'm go please hit me with something.
Yeah, when it was started coming out, I was scared. I was like, oh, well, let's see how in character it is. It's not in character at all. And it doesn't take, and certain AI systems or whatever you want to call them, it gets nuts in a set really fast. I'm like,
hallucinations. It did, yeah.
Because it would be like just talking to the character like, hey, so what are you doing lady? I have an idea we could do, and I'm like, what the we're just talking. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna
yeah, just let me climb into your bedroom now. I'm just an AI character. It's totally fine. Don't mind. Everything's cool.
Yeah, and
the amount of like okay, so
like, oh, let's go for some sex times. Like, no, I want angst. I want fighting, not that type of fighting.
Wrong fighting. Stop fighting and fight. I don't think the AI talk scared anyone off. I just think that oh wait, sorry. Alexa told me I'm not allowed. I love you, Chris. I don't, and we were all enthused about it, and really maybe perhaps Dimitri's right, and it was more like, oh, we're all looking at our clock situation. It's more like the accountability thing. I think that's where I was going to the like we all have to be personally accountable to things, and if you're not, then it's like okay, no, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Like actually, however long the Epstein files have been, like it's daily reminder that no one involved in the Epstein files has been arrested or punished in any form at all.
Except for the man himself, which he started to, but
Did he?
Yeah, I mean, he could have been like, you know what, I am going to just dip on this life, thank you, or some jail justice. We don't know.
Right? I was gonna say there's so many Epstein did kill him, is alive, not alive conspiracies there. Yet still, actually Prince Andrew, oh my god, Prince Andrew is the only one. Now that I really think about it, like that kind of truly got like because the monarchy itself like publicly outed it. Oh my god. Holy shit. Can I just say, oh my god. I just put something together. Like the English were able to do something that we as Americans were not. Like they all like the whole monarchy had a collective, we don't fucking care, Andrew. stop fucking kids, you're out of the family, and like disowned him or whatever. And it's
Yeah.
and again, that's just one person, still highly performative. I'm not really like they're still the Crown. Fuck them all. Like they're terrible people. However, when then you take that jump across the pond, and we always try to pretend that we're better than England, because that's what we did. That's what the 4th of July is about. We're better than you.
Of course.
And wow, we couldn't get rid of any of them. Ours are like that's where the pedophile started, was over here, and wow, we couldn't do it to the main biggest one. Like that's what's like the shitty thing about the Trump thing, like is it's not just like him being president. It's like, no, you were like one of his best friends. Like that's what's really fucked up about this.
Yeah.
And nothing.
Yeah, and from my understanding, he never really, even before all this came out, Trump never really be like, yeah, sorry guys, I'm not best friends with Epstein, or we don't. He crossed the line for me, so I'm just gonna dip from the friendship. Won't explain anything. Just know that there will be no more Epstein Trump friendship bracelet. So
yep, we're discontinuing the line. The franchise is shutting down. We apologize to all our loyal customers.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if it was all like that, then we like before all this came out, the first time I should say, because didn't it came out like earlier than it, like 2 times, 3 times being the most recent, and the first time being 3 years off.
So in like 2016, that's when like Epstein like actually got caught or whatever you want to call it, and then like killed himself in 2019. And so that's where we have that. And then the recent resurgence was leading up to the 2024 election. One of the like Republicans' biggest like campaign points was releasing the Epstein files, and then the like Trump won, and then immediately the Epstein files disappeared. We have everything that we're currently dealing with now in terms of whatever all of that is.
Yeah,
and then that's where they've had the trials. It's all, but I mean,
obviously he would be like absolved because of what he's said in the past, like the 90s thing, and then the Howard Stern thing. But it would be more believable if he's just like, if he was like, yeah, we aren't friends anymore before 2016. But no, he said it after 2016. So, I mean, I'd be smart enough to cover myself if I knew that dude was, if a friend was doing something heinous, and I don't want people to scrutinize me as much as. But hey, why not? I'm just a commoner.
Yep. I mean, we could do a lot, Dimitri. I mean, there's things we can do. But even the shows, it's its own act of protest. Technically, Dimitri, you'll love this. Oh my God, you get this too. It's probably a $20,000 fine. You and I each get a $10,000 fine for this show existing in Iowa because of our state's trans/drag performance ban.
I forgot about that. I forgot about the states having that.
Yeah. No, and actually, you want to know, that was my birthday last year. Or actually, it wasn't last year. No, it was a couple years ago. It happened the law went into effect like on my birthday, July 1st, that trans people were no longer a protected class underneath our like civil rights statutes, and any like performance of drag or existing of trans in public to like minors is a $10,000 fine.
Oh,
It was a
oh, boy.
very interesting episode of the show. Actually, there's an episode of, like, where I did it, and my tagline was my name on the bottom was watching this show is a $10,000 fine. Like, it just said that the whole time. It was just said that. It's just emblazoned right at the bottom.
Dear Lord.
Because yeah, that's where we're at.
I totally forgot about that.
Right, it's wild. Yeah, it's it. Yeah, we're somehow the problem.
Yeah.
It's all our. Wow.
I mean, everyone's problem apparently now.
Hey, I just listen. I just want to stay home and do stuff, and I just want to make silly movies and be on the internet with my friends. I don't want to fuck with anybody. Just leave me alone. I don't. This is not necessary. Just fuck off. Actually, in here. What's Chris got? I watched a video the other day where a MAGA woman argued against trans because it wasn't how God made them. The interview pointed out that she wore glasses. Didn't God make you nearsighted? Oh, that's often one. I always have that one. That's an easy one. God didn't give you shoes or clothing.
Ooh. I would go for like the hearing aid comparison.
Mm-hmm. Like it's
I mean, and they can't say it's just like the glasses one, so they can't say, "Oh, why you comparing it to something like bad when it's not really bad." Because they're able to still perceive the world just without the sense of hearing, and it's their decision if they want to continue to experience the world as such, because it's them, they don't mind it, and it's just another thing that just puts them apart from the others, or choose that about having hearing aids to actually hear, which isn't a fix. It's just something that some deaf people are help them experience the world easier, like glasses.
it's everybody's like own lived experience. I watched a video yesterday and I sent it to Caitlin about this girl who her organs fall out of her.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
And she's just been and it's like they just fall out, like her bladder, her uterus, or intestines, everything. Just like occasionally it'll just fall out. You're like, oh, there's my anus. Like throw it back in, and her whole vibe was just like, I like, what am I going to be mad about? It's been happening since I was 5 years old, and I thought just like, oh, everybody just walks around, and you're like, your heart falls out of your body, and you got to put it back in. And we all do that, right? That's a normal thing. Oh wait, that's just me. Oh, okay, never mind then. But it's your own lived experience. So then you have that, like, oh, you just get used to it. So you guys don't see it. So you guys see the trans aspect of me. So the one that most people actually see is the barefoot aspect. Like, I don't like wear shoes, like everybody living in fitness, because it's my autism. It's it's autistically way more comfortable for me. Because like having shoes on is like wearing, like, would you wear gloves all the time? It's how it feels with my feet. I can feel every moment and leash of it. And you're just like, no, I'm good. I'm good. What's Chris got here? Is it pun or beauty? Probably both. As I get older, I value more being around people that I like and talking about make-believe stuff like movies, playing games together. Community is much more important than I realized by you. Oh, I always realized it. That's actually, I've always been just a sad, loner person. I always actually, community is incredibly important. You don't, Levi, we don't need to get dark. Like, no, just being alone. Like, it's very easy to be alone. Like, and weirdly enough, so to mine, like, we live out in the country, and while I have a sister, my parents are divorced, and she would always live at my mom's house while I would stay here. And my dad would actually leave for like weeks at a time, like leave me here by himself to go work on hotels, like, and come back. But I'd be here like alone by myself like, all the time. And you don't really like that place by yourself. It makes you value immediately friends and community, and it's where I often am mad at people where they think that I'm overstepping boundaries or being a bad person or certain things. Like if you watch my Facebook, I'm very proactive about if you're a fucking piece of shit, I'm gonna call you out on it, because I actually like really take my time a lot just to listen and be there for people, because I know what it's like to not have people and be alone. So shut the fuck up, motherfuckers. Like this is the most I talk all week, most of the time. Just like actually, even with Caitlin, like Caitlin's gone at work, or even when I do construction or any of the works that I do, they're always like solo singular activities. So just don't like talk to yourself. And if you all want to know like where like all the good impressions come from, like I get to just like talk to myself. When you have to do monologues to yourself, like it's like super easy. Like, hey, Brett, Jermaine, you present? Brett, you present? Mary, we're all here. You don't have to say it. Yeah, Mary, like we're all in the room together. Yeah, no, but it's written down here. We gotta have it all together. Yeah, I know Dimitri's too tired for me to do all of these. Dimitri, go to bed. Look at you. You're doing this. Just get.
Completely fine.
Those were words. I think those were words.
I am getting to that point where it is drunk yet non-drunk time.
It's kind of beautiful. You've been talking more in your like slurred drunkenness. That's where I have to be your friend and like offer you the like, hey, you can't leave or whatever. However, like the show co-host part of me is like, I mean, it's actually pretty great stuff though. So,
I start talking like random things, and a lot of things I don't usually find funny. I find hilarious now.
I have a question. I actually have a question for you. You and Ernie are working on a Power Rangers comic?
Inspired, yes. Or trying to.
Well,
we're getting the we are getting the story done, and we went through some characters and their backstories.
All new or like pulled from the shows?
All new, pretty much. Probably some inspiration here and there, but pretty much all original. And then I don't want to say Zords because they're kind of not Zords, but they're also kind of Zords. So until I get a better name for them to differentiate
definition? What I'm trying? Wait, I don't even know what you're trying to say.
Okay, I'm trying to say different in that other way.
Differentiate or differ?
Yes,
okay.
that.
Okay.
That word is all
differentiate them. I get you.
From the canon stuff, because we want this to be pretty much all original stuff.
Call them pords. Nope, that's bad. That was bad.
A little bit.
Gourds. Nope, still bad. I don't know. You just put
So right now, don't know the species name, but they're just called soul beasts.
Oh.
Yes. What?
I was gonna say, you call them swords, but there's no like W. Like there's just SORDS. Swords.
I mean, that could be a
Sorry,
species name.
Sorry, I just said that.
Or what they call the large form, because they can mass displace. And we got finished figuring. We got finished.
That's what I'm saying. So good shit. Oh my god! If I was listening to this show, I would be so tuned in right now.
Well, when I mess up half the time, I just go into like a little jingle, like that Zelda sound. But no, we got finished with figure out what all the soul beasts will be. Obviously, they of course, I'm trying to figure out if giant kaiju will be a factor, and so there will be Zord battles, or it's just the soul beasts just grow up to their fighter partners' chest or something. I have no clue yet.
I like that.
But I have
yeah, Chris said it's the magic hour, baby. This is the magic hour. We're making juice here. Tasting
I when you're on live on TikTok earlier, with the whole me having a reference in it to you, and I don't know if I want it to be a movie poster or a company. I'm still on the fence about that. I have to talk.
I trust you. You got it, babe.
About it.
Yeah. Between you and Ernie, I trust you both. You got it. I cleaned the fuck out of the bathroom, by the way. I gotta post those.
Awesome.
It's nice.
There is some betrayal in there, some love around there, some permadeaths around there. In there. Why am I saying
Zoran's gonna love it. Zoran will love the permadeaths.
The main suits of the fighters.
It's just me. I was doing a thing. Continue.
Okay.
Dimitri's like, oh my god, is somebody else here to relieve me? Can I be free?
No. The Soul Beast fighters. I gotta remember what I was the design of the thing. It's gonna have 2 phases. Where the first one, where it's
sorry, this shouldn't have came up. Continue. Sorry.
The first quote phase is just the usual spandex suit that they see on some Super Sentai and Power Rangers. The second phase is when the bond between the fighter and the beast deepened enough to be complete and utterly like full and whatnot, and that's when they get their armor. Which I don't know how I want it, so that's all I know for the armor stuff.
I mean, that was a lot. You got
And
something?
and there's actually I had it on here, and I'll give you guys like a sneak peek, and by sneak peek, I mean say like one or two of what those soul beasts are. Right, where they are. Soul beasts. So, the red soul beast is gorilla, and then the black soul beast is dragon. So it's like a mix between real life animals and uh, fantasy animals. Actually, I think there's really only two fantasy animals on there, but that's so good.
It's okay. It's still a mix.
What else? Also, it's gonna be really gay.
Really gay? Like
Yeah,
okay, we're
the
talking
two
queer gay, like
yes,
lesbian gay, male
no,
gay.
male gay.
Yeah. Are they docking? Is there docking? Is there an interstellar scene with the docking? And they're twisting
If
their foreskins together?
if if anyone wanted to make fanfics about that, whenever, if and when this comes out, go for it. I don't
How
care.
much cake is there? I've got a knife. We can slice the cake. How much cake is there?
I haven't really gone.
Oh wait, you haven't drawn it yet, so
No.
no, there can't be cake yet. Is there a character who might have more cake than another?
Maybe.
Interesting cake related plot twist. We'll
And
have to find out.
then, and then there is hetero, secondary romance, because why not?
Ugh.
And
I guess the straights
and
can
that,
get one.
but instead of the whole like, okay, just to make him end in tragedy. It's a hetero couple that ends in tragedy.
Good. Let's fridge the straights. Chris, I'm sorry. I love you. We're going to be killing you off. It's not your fault. It's just part of the cycle. It's the straights die now. That's peace, love, and Jesus to you. You know, that's good. So what did Chris say here? Yep. Dragons are real life. Do you know why you've never seen a dragon hiding in a tree? Because they're fucking great at it. Okay? He's right. Yep. I have lost many a hide and go seek contest to a dragon. I'm still looking for Spyro.
So I think that's all I can say without spoiling for everyone here.
As you should. Writers, it's better to keep that tight-lipped until you actually present the product.
Yeah. And I want to do the comic, but with the action in it, I'd want to showcase some of the martial arts, because I'm trying to have it be that all the characters have like different martial arts. They have like at minimum 3 martial arts that they blend. So that's gonna be hard for whatever artist we end up getting. If we do, if not, then novel. I don't know.
Get a pen, as we've been saying. Get a paper and a drawing tablet, and we just start on it. That's where I need to do an episode of the show where we just like I put the camera up there and point down, and we're just gonna start writing the comic. I have a whole bunch of scripts, and it's just like we're just gonna like let's do this, watch this, let's make this comic. Boom. You know it. You know that's all you have to do.
Yeah.
It's the pain in the ass.
I know, but I sort of have like
that's still hard. That's still hard. I know that was very flippant. Like that's still hard.
I kind of have like a specific look, like not like Boom Studios level style, like not like cartoonish or anything like that.
You need a budget. Wow. Okay. All right,
like,
Christopher Nolan. You gotta take it. You gotta take it where you can. Hey man, like live for your art. Live and die for it. That's like the one thing we all got.
Yeah, and I kind of prefer doing like half the writing. So
Give her any time. I bet he'll pull in. Actually, no, okay. I like this. Wow. Makes me want
though
to
I will say Ernie has been a big help with it in terms of ideas and whatnot.
Right? That man just goes off. That's where I know he's been busy and tired lately, and I just like once he gets his manic episode, he'll go off. Like I know he will. That's where I like that. I learned that with the making of the templates, where it's just like I know my memes are shit. If I make these templates, other people will use them. I don't know who. Ernie will. And Chris says, Levi, hope you had a great birthday, my friend. Keep being awesome and hope this is the best year yet for you. My friend Dimitri, I love your passion, my friend. Always great to listen to you. How drunk are you, Chris? You keep saying my friend. Like you're my friend. Have a good birthday. Levi, I hope you had a good birthday, my friend. You're being awesome. I hope this is the best year yet for you, my friend.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying my rambles.
Yeah. You're gabbing. You're talking. You're squawking, jocking. I did. So everybody saw it earlier, but I wanted to pull it up because Dimitri was talking about. If you want to watch what the preparation for this show is, you can go follow the Tremor Saga on TikTok. And the occasional times I go live over there. Well, it's live right now, technically during the show. It's live up there. Or when I'm just doing stuff and I want to record it for later so I can use it in a speed run. And you get to watch me clean my bathroom like this.
There's 9 of you on my screen that drunk.
That was earlier. That was wow, Chris. You need to fast forward. You're behind. You're behind. You answered my question, but you're still behind in the video footage. You need to exit, come back. That's where we started, and then this is where we're at now, Dimitri. Yeah. Boom. But I got to put everything back still too. But like I've got the first preliminary clean done, and I got to do all the spot clean tomorrow. Get the other brushes. Oh, it's just. Stop yelling at me, Swan! I'm talking to my friends Dimitri and Levi. Oh, this is adorable. So, okay, Dimitri, in all fairness, I'm going to go until Jurassic Park 3 is done. But like the proper, I know it'll be done. I got about like 20. We're at the pterodactyl scene. So
yes.
So I just want you to know that's where I'm at. Like I don't know. What do you want to do? What do we do with our time? I don't know what to do with my hands. We're not doing that, Dimitri. We're not doing that with my hands. That's not. This is not only hands or only clans for the racists.
Oh my gosh.
I'm writing that down. Only clans. Actually, okay. Why did
I'm surprised South Park didn't parody that yet.
Yeah. Only clans. Well, there's the whole farmers.
Oh yeah.
The fucking Farmer's app or whatever that like city folk just don't get it. And you're like, this feels like the racism. Dimitri, do you think? What do you think happens when we die? Did you answer this? No, we have. I haven't got this one.
Oh God. Honestly, with my like belief system, either go in whatever afterlife you're believing. I like to think that is like that all that is just like those people on like TikTok where they're like a help desk, no, front desk, and a soul comes in and they're like, oh, but hello, take the escalator downstairs, go along that platform until you reach the bank, wait for the ship.
It's just that it's a giant resort, a hotel in the sky. Yeah.
Or because I believe in like souls or whatnot, I'll get reincarnated while not having any of the memories.
Honestly, that's always mine. I assume there's something, whatever we can't, like that's people will shit on it. However, Christopher Nolan actually really did. Christopher and John Nolan hit on something really good with that whole like idea of love being able to cross like space, as a constant. And it's like you don't see it. It's not physically there. However, it did make you get here, and you can still feel it from all that. Like it drives you in all these ways. And so it's like, okay, like what is that intangible part of? Like when I say, like when you say yourself, everybody, you think your skin, oh, those rings on my hands and the nails on my fingers and my face, like what, like, however, that actually Doctor Who had taught me this. Like, what is that spirit of you that, like, if you just like lift and pulled and became what would remain, what would not, like, what's your core essence? And I think that like literally that question is why consciousness exists.
Yeah.
Like whatever it is, go ahead.
I like make a joke, because my brother was like Buddhist. I follow some of the teachings of Buddhism.
Suffering is attachment. I have it written right here, actually.
Because,
a friend of mine wrote them.
Yeah, because he had like a bunch of books of like Buddhism. And then also because it's a philosophy and not a religion, technically, I think he was just a Buddhist Christian. So I like to joke that if he decides to get reincarnated, I'll be the older one.
That's good. He could be here right now. Little did you know it, your brother has been reincarnated as Kevin Bacon. It went back in time somehow. It's very confusing. And also your brother is Tom Holland. I don't know how that math worked out either. Yeah, I don't. That's yeah. And also your brother is that little girl from Little Miss Sunshine, Abigail Breslin or whatever. And back then too. Again, not now. Back then, I don't know what souls in time. Like this is the. I'm making this as a joke. However, like that's fundamental. That is fundamentally what it is. You have no idea, like the untethering or the entire process of like. You, I, and Chris, or whoever the two people that are managing to be watching this right now are all experiencing this Like the minute it's gone, it's separate. Like I don't know. Like you just wonder. I think that's where the memory loss thing would end up really coming from, is that without the physical attachment. And I always like that's some of my favorite sci-fi is exploring that boundary loss once you start getting too immortal and getting too old, and just like how once you lose attachment to what this world actually is, how much of that was tied to you, you know. Ooh. Too, but I said that thing earlier about like Doctor Who and their own soul. Here's a really fun like fan theory I'm just gonna now start extrapolating on in terms of like, what if the reason the Doctor has such a like consistent kind of personality, like or like those core traits, is the TARDIS as this like constant time machine. They're like it's always and it's keeping them centered, like mentally always centered in the image. Like it's because it's like the TARDIS changes and it changes sizes and kind of just a little bit or whatever. However, it remains that same blue and that shape. That it would be like it would always be grounding. Oh my god, I have more. I need to. Alex Demetriou. I got to text him that. We've been texting each other Doctor Who stuff. After this, now I got to get him. Like he gotta watch Kaiju Rambles. He fucking love it too.
I'm also terrified of death and not existing. I don't know if I have faith, but I have hope. Slim at times, but I always hope. The universe is too well designed to be accidentally created.
I'm gonna help. All right, Dimitri, do you have anything before I go off?
No.
I had a very specific thought. Terrified of death. I don't know if I have faith, but I hope slowly. You know, I said this earlier that we as human beings would do a lot better to look at the universe as a grand mathematical thing, like, and take out the concept of good and evil and pattern and chaos, because you eat actually this great Doctor Who line. Not everything in the universe is evil, but most everything is hungry. Or do you think that your bacon sandwich loves you back? And it's always that, you know, like what is your perspective? Like the hunter versus the prey, and everybody, like it's just a food chain. This is all just a chaotic order of food chain and survival and reproduction moving on. So to all of that, and this is where like that seems scary. There's a level of I always wonder that like whatever this soul is, and then like our constant yearning for an afterlife almost creates it, because we're just like there's nothing here that evolutionarily, like if we're always pushing towards something, we have to reach it eventually. Like this whole universe, like your hope is right. And actually, as again, back to the Doctor Who thing, it is one of the defining features that like if you always have hope and you just keep going. And I finished the Count of Monte Cristo. I listened to a 60-hour long audiobook that was fucking fantastic about the treatise of revenge and all of this. And the final fucking words were all of human everything can be truly summed up with like 2 words: wait and hope. Because if you really do, just like, I don't know, maybe it will. Maybe there'll be a heat death of the universe and we'll all die. Maybe it'll be like fucking Lost and we all like meet up in the afterlife and there's like a church thing. Maybe it's we all get like a custom one. Like actually, I was with Dimitri where it's like it's a custom afterlife for everybody. Everybody gets a fucking. You get to go to Disneyland. You're living in a volcano. You're having like an orgy. You're. I don't know what you're doing. That seems. You know what?
And
I'm just gonna close the door.
And can also cross over into other afterlives. If you have family who has different beliefs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you have a brother in Valhalla. Okay, just go to the riverbank and the ferry will come and get you. Make sure you got your coin though.
Yeah, I was he's really Chiron is kind of a dick about it. All right, like we'll give you the coins for free. Just make sure you have them, okay? Because he's just really just make sure. He doesn't let anybody. He won't let you back. So to that's where, and even if there is nothing, so this is the extra, like this is the hope. All right, so let's say none of that. All of the magic and the fancy. So I've actually, Caitlin, my friend Joe and I have actually kind of died in this room. First time we ever did LSD was actually sitting right there, like actually just sitting here, and we accidentally took 14 tabs. We did not realize. We did not. They were on sugar cubes, and the guy ended up telling me later that he thought we would split them up, but we all like took that much, and like there reached a point in the night where we like the three of us like laid down and just like stood up like and looked up at the ceiling, like, and if you see the ceiling, like it's all patterned and fractal or whatever, and if you know anything about hallucinations, like it's just fractal, it's fractal geometry, like that's what your eyes are doing and playing out, is they're building a lot of you're actively seeing like the string theory, you're seeing like your quantum particles and making them all like come out into a mathematical line. And we sat here and or laid here and realized that when you die, what you do is it's your last moments, and you are simply wherever you're at, that is where you're looking, and that image coalesces for an eternity, and that eternity is your brain stretched out forever. That moment, then that's where most likely when people are saying they see the light or they crossed over, they're having these long tunnel vision like experiences, is because it is quite literally the iris on your eyes tuning out like this. Like it is just they're slowly closing till the aperture, like it's just the camera in your eyes till the aperture loses focus, and your brain in that processing is lost forever. So this is where you can get a heaven and a hell out of that depending on how you die. To this though, like, so that's like there's that. However, when you die, guess what? Chris Andrews here forever. Dimitri Graham, Godzilla Kairu's here forever. Levi, whatever you want to call this as a person, like this show, like we exist here on YouTube forever. You made a book. Dimitri's working on like a comic book. We all like, infect and like actually literally I was going to use another word, but just infect. We all infect the world around us with ourselves. So like you can die, but you're not going anywhere. And actually, I forgot to say this. So actually, I had a friend of mine that did die this week, Johnny Angel, John Westhoff, and now I've said his name. Doesn't matter. Now he's part of this forever. Johnny Angel, John Westhoff, wherever you're at, boom. I've done that for so many people that have died through the years. They're like Rondell Gardell, Merle Klossner, Matt Moody. Like there's been so many, John Daniels. There's been so many people that have died that like I like, hey, I'm going to call them out now that they're on this show, and you're here forever. That's a Terry Pratchett thing. I stole that one from him. A man dies 2 deaths. The first one when he dies, and the second when the last man says his name. So GNU Chris Andrew. Holy shit. That was my go off. Like I have a lot of thoughts on it because it's more just I think religion can be a really cool thing. Like we've talked how I love Greek mythology. I love storytelling. Like it's really have you seen Wake Up Dead Men?
No.
Dimitri? No. It's the Benoit Blanc movie, Knives Out movie. Ends up dealing a lot with religion and really just like how religion is like storytelling. Like all of it is like that is the main function of it. It is meant to like inspire and tell parables and teach people in like storytelling ways. And it's just like I think that's when it's at its finest, when it's being used to manipulate people. Just like, oh my god, like because that's so much. It's so much of the world. That's like this, like all of the problems that we've been talking about tonight. You could really put them down to a religion of some type, like being used for like money. Like even the AI one is a religion of consumer capitalism technology. Like it is that is an altar to be prayed to. And as a confession, it's why I'm actively I try to. I say I host this show. I actively try to not give a fuck, because whatever we are as like content creators, I just think about it all the time. That like we need to just be people. Like whatever this is, like I love it. Actually, what this show has turned into in terms of like, oh my god, we do talk about. We were watching. Actually, there was a whole shit. There's a good hour there. We were like talking about Tremors and watching other stuff, and then just other shit, and just this vast conversation of like, this is like what the world is. We don't need to ask each other these rote questions. We can exist and be weird and fuck up and tell stories inside of that. I do know. I do. I was gonna say I don't know. I do know. I do know. Now I'm here, and I'm like, nah, I can't. What I was gonna say, I don't know, because like now I'm like, am I boring, Dimitri? No, you're not.
No, you're not.
Dimitri. Like it's not. Shut up. You're stupid. It's interesting, I guess. Okay, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, yeah, it was gonna be something off topic. So
I was gonna add, no. I was gonna end with like, because it to the storytelling thing, and like this is where. So this is our religion. Like I guess all of us, like if you're like this is whatever, we're all trying to communicate. Our community is our religion, and I thought it was rather interesting tonight that like the way the topic of AI kind of came up organically. And then there was also like this Jurassic Park thing, and how they actually like had tendrils and like snares to each other in a really just like they interlocked and interlaced in a very story-like way that it's just, and none of us did that on purpose. Like I caught it. Actually, I was catching it, and like, however, other people were too, and we were just kind of like throwing strings like back and forth to each other. And it evolved naturally. And it's, I don't know where it's going with that. So what's your random tangent?
No, I was gonna be like, gonna ask like, does the first the second and third Jurassic Park films have the dinosaur wrangler title still there?
Oh. Actually, hold on. This is the cast. So yeah, hold on. The casting by Nancy Foy, costume designer Betsy Cox, visual effects supervisor Jim Mitchell, live action dinosaur Stan Winston, unit production manager. Come on, get to the joke. First assistant director. Oh, those are actually very important. Animation sequence. I'm gonna say no. I mean, we can. Oh wait, no, it's scrolling up. I'm gonna say no.
Should have kept the joke going.
That's on me. That's on me. All right, now I have my butt.
I blame everyone at the production studio, because they could have had they've had something in the first film with the dinosaur wrangler. Could have had it, but no.
But no, you fucked it up. I wanted to try something, so like we've had these balloons, and like I said, it's Jurassic Park 3 is. Oh wow, there's a lot happening. It's like jellyfish. What is this? What is? Can you see me? Come with me, and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. Living there, you'll be free. In your imagination. Oh my God, this is terrible. No, I wanted to sing like "Happy Birthday" with everybody at the end, but I wanted to do it with Helium. I got two here. I wanted to save the cool ones with writing. I just had to. This is terrible. Hey, thank you. Everybody thank Caitlin for these balloons. Like, this is why she's executive producer and best wife on the planet. I'm sorry, Chris. I know your wife's great. And whatever Dimitri's wife ended up being, I don't know. They'll be great too. Like, they don't exist now, so it doesn't matter. But mine is better.
No. I was gonna make a joke, but no.
Well, no.
About the whole wife thing, I'm like, no.
Okay, that's fine. I will shut up because now I sound like your mom.
Yeah,
I'm gonna shut up. Now I sound like your mom, and I thought it was a joke, but it's not.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, what? My wife? I can't really say.
My wife.
They're like, oh, what? My wife says my partner is going to be the wife in this relationship. Never let me joke about wives and husbands.
What? What do you mean you can't joke about that? I think we should all be able to joke about that whenever we want to. So, like, we could joke about Dimitri's wife. She seems like a really great girl. It's just gonna be like, it's just not ready for it. So happy birthday to everybody, and you and me,
and everyone that'll watch this later.
I forgot where the hole is. Oh God, what's happening? Whoa. Everything's fine. I'm fine. Shit, where'd it go? Shit. Uh-oh. I'm not high from the balloon fumes. We're good. Where's the hole? What?
Yeah, we condone helium. Happy birthday, Dimitri. Happy birthday to Daphne. Happy birthday to Chris. Happy birthday to Mr. Williams. Happy birthday, Kunjira. Happy birthday, Keegan. Happy birthday, shit. I can't remember who else was here. I should have written it down. I'm gonna scroll.
Graboid.
Oh, happy birthday, Dino Boy. Happy birthday, Michael Harrison. Happy birthday, Colby. I'm scrolling up. Charizard Colby, happy birthday, Wisconsin Department of Propaganda. Hold on, we got to get more. We got to get more because this is a bit. This bit is worth it.
I love you, Caitlin, wherever you're at. Thank you for that. This is great. Wait, I didn't pop a big enough hole. Uh-oh. It's fine. I'm getting sloppy. Don't do drugs, kids.
Oh, wow, that was maybe a bit too much. Happy... we're gonna be on the happy birthday Wisconsin Department of Propaganda. Happy birthday, Wayne. My head's a little fuzzy. I'm gonna slow down.
Also, Micah.
And happy birthday, Micah. Happy birthday to you. And hold on, do we have any? Oh shit, there was one. Hold on, I got one more. There's more? There's more. Okay, hold on. Okay, because this is like the longest and most dangerous happy birthday song ever. Okay, this is worth it though. We got it. Nope. Happy birthday, Thomas Cody. Happy birthday, Peg. Happy birthday, Jerry. Happy birthday, Jack. Happy birthday, Louise. Happy birthday, Howard Press. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, everybody. Happy birthday, Doom Generation. Ted and Nicole. Sunday, shut to the Martha Hill Zion. Every fucking buddy. And happy birthday, especially to me, baby. And barbecue sauce and Michael Gross. Oh, it's Michael Gross's birthday. And Meredith Baxter, Bernice, and Robert James. Happy birthday, Mike Malone. Happy birthday, all these people we know. Wow, that was actually, wow. That was wild.
Yes.
I'm going to be honest. I did lose a little air there, and I thought I was going to pass
Oh no!
No, when you look back, if you're watching, there was a moment there. I was concerned.
The joke I was talking about was what if he ever said they would be the wife in their relationship? And
okay.
And then I paused like, wait, watch. There's gonna be a bunch of people who will complain about, oh, I'm supposed to be a trans man. Why do you call yourself the wife? That's that's like saying that
Because-
you're the girl in the relationship and you're supposed to be a man, aren't you? And it's like the words.
Right.
And I've been in fandoms long enough for that to not make my brain go negative when I hear a dude be referred to as a wife.
Who cares? I don't know. Like that's like what it's just again words. Is it? Are they calling it to you? Then shut up.
Yeah.
My head is very spinny now, guys. I'm not even kidding. I struggled to listen to what Dimitri just said. I'm glad I got most of it. I'm now caught up to Dimitri in the fucked up department, like 100%. And I kind of feel obligated to now, what do we now, Dimitri? Like, what do we do? Like that? Now is the show era? Whoa.
Wait, what?
My head is fuzzy. I'm fine. No, and kids and adults that are watching, like sucking a bunch of helium is like doing a drug. Like that was, my head is very fuzzy right now. I'm having some difficulty comprehending things. Taco biscuits.
I had tacos again after work. Because you said tacos. I thought about the tacos I had. My ADHD brain is just gonna not be focused. Craig Levi, you need to expand from buddy.
I'm trying, Chris. I think I need regular air is actually the whoa. Wow. That was worth it though. That was interesting. My head is now hurting. Now we're hitting the hurting part.
Oh no.
It's more actually I don't even think it had anything to do with the helium. It was just the helium combined with I was trying to get a good lung full because I have tuba lungs, so I can hold a lot. And then kept going and realizing like I was singing and kind of holding my breath. And there's a couple things there that happen. This is all part of being a performer, folks. What you don't think I get to? You don't think I get to sing as loud and as stupid as I do on those TikToks without doing a lot of like extra practice, right? Oh, my arm's fuzzy. Do you guys feel that? Do you feel how fuzzy my arms are? I know you can't, but like it's just funny to me.
You accidentally got high from him.
Oh no, you do. That's not. I did. There was no. There was an accidental. I didn't quite realize what I was into. However, that did happen. That's the gateway drugs, kids, is helium. Helium and spinning. That's always.
Yeah, you guys started high, and I'm just drunk, not drunk.
Drink it. You drink. You drank. That's what you are. You're a little drink.
And it is, in fact, 2:36.
All right, Dimitri. Well, I mean, close up shop. Let's go home. We're already home. Let's
Let's go home to the beds.
let's do it in ways that make us feel good. This is normal. I was like, oh, it's because I'm hot. No, you would do that anyway. That's why there's the rule about like if you now have to eat an olive. I gotta do a song. Yeah, do things, Dimitri.
Okay, I'll do things. I don't know why I'm like, oh, I just said a thing.
I'll do things. That's fine. It's not. This is where I said like the whole like, if I was listening to this podcast, it would be like podcasting like dynamite, because it is clear that we are both in the squirrely hour and the brains are just not working. Like they were already not working, and then we just now we're fucked. And so we're not. I don't even know what we're laughing at anymore. I have lost track. I just know I'm laughing with the group. There's only two of us.
We lost the plot.
We had a plot.
When I feel half my days, half my days is like, what's the plot for the day? Is that a plot?
Is this the A story or the C story? Like, where am I a background character today? Is that what this is? I would appreciate that, please.
This is the best. That's what I'm saying.
That's why I do some shit in the background.
You can find me on.
It's so formal and manly, just like this. Yes, I'm ready. All right, where's my cigar, my whiskey? Yes, taxation reform. We must bring down the immigration. I'm gonna try to shut up. I'm sorry.
I have to put you in on desk gel and do this. Much better. You can find me on YouTube as Godzilla Kaiju, which I have my own show, Kaiju Rambles, which has been a little bit on hiatus, but I am planning to get to it. I don't know when, but well, and that episode will be just fun little fan script readings. Some of my stuff, some of whoever else's stuff that they want to have read. Well, it all depends how many we get through. It could be just my two. It could be mine and another person's. Who knows? It depends on how much time I have and how long the script is. So that is like to be announced. And then there's DK, the Power Rangers logs, or DK TPR logs, which I just talk about Kamen Rider things, Power Ranger stuff, so on and so forth. Sadly, not Super Sentai because of course Super Sentai got kicked out of Tubi TV and any other streaming services, which is fun. And then I have an actual podcast that I am slowly, getting around to doing. Me and my co-host for it um, will be recording an episode sometime this month. And that is Ventara Radio. It is a Power Rangers, Super Sentai, Metal Heroes, Kamen Rider, etc. podcast. We have done episode 0, and soon we'll have another episode up, whenever that will be. We have a schedule, but my brain is not working, is not giving me the set schedule. And episode 1 will be our thoughts on Mighty Morphin Power Rangers episode 1, Day of the Dumpster. And then there's Kaiju Rambo's Facebook group, and then the command center of memes and more on Facebook, and also social media that I have in the about section of my YouTube channel description thing. And now I'm done.
I've been watching a lot of Hot Ones lately, and that just really felt like oh my god, I get to do my PR pitch at the end of like 10 very, very spicy words. It's like, hey, oh my god, where's the ice cream? Anyway, you guys, you can find me. Yeah. Where can you find me? Oh my god.
Just having grabbing Godzilla effects. You're welcome.
I should say there was a healthy mix of things tonight. Actually, there was Godzilla and Tremors and AI and ethics. Actually, there was a healthy dose of that, and birthdays, and cum. There was a lot of cum talk and sex talk, and vaginas and buttholes. And oh my god, we went everywhere. Wow. To which I thank everybody. I hope nobody listens to this, because that's probably the smarter move. Let's be honest, folks. Like what that's Frank. Actually, I never did get to talk. I wrote it down, but like let's talk about that movie in the Discord because I rewatched it recently. Frank. It's a movie about this guy named Frank, played by Michael Fassbender, and he wears a giant fucking paper mache head, and he's in a band. And guess what? That's actually not the point of the story at all. It's not, no, like that, and that's actually like, no, it's not. Like what? He's just a dude that wanted to make music, and it's beautiful. I really, I don't know. I feel inspired now. Zoran and the Dead Meat team. I'm really happy for all that what they're doing. Like, just like, let's just fucking make whatever we want. I mean, who cares? I don't care. Who cares what the box is as a boundary? It doesn't matter. Like, there's Tremors here. I'm gonna be making my movies and my comics here. Like, it's gonna be dope. I'm excited. Maybe I'm rambling because I'm tired and hot. I'm Anne Frank in this attic, and Adam Frank is over there in his attic, and we've got the paper cups and the string. It's just humid, and it's really messing up the line. No, I don't know. I'm just happy to be here. Happy to have a birthday. Send me money. I don't know, please, everybody. It doesn't matter. I don't really care what you do. Just help me survive and live to the next day. Help everybody do that. That's not just me. That's in everybody. Spread that love. And I think everyone has been here and did things, and my mom, my dad, my sister, and Shonday, Chantrell, Shamar, Samaje, Shamar, Sahil, Sion, and Eli and Derek and everybody, and all the Tremors people, and oh my God, Steve Wilson's gonna be trotting out his fucking old stop motion films. I'm gonna be pumped for that, Dimitri.
Oh yeah,
that's gonna be awesome. Dude, all of that, please, thank you. Yeah, and as always, thank you to my wonderful wife, Caitlin Marie Lepper, as well. And you know what? I should start doing this. I thank me. You're welcome. I'm here. You're all. I thank myself that I showed up today and I turned the lights on, and you all got to be here and be famous for a small amount of time. You know, that's really what life is. You know, you get to be famous on this earth as that one person for a small amount of time, and then I click the end stream button, and the show ends.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe you come back next week. Maybe you don't. That's just life. This is beautiful. Sam Neill would appreciate that. I don't know. I can't ask him. He's dead. He's on to the next scene. He moved on. You know, he's on the next scene with Dimitri's brother Justin. And I'm sorry, Dimitri. They're playing with dinosaurs. Like, they don't even need AI. They got dinosaurs. And
yeah.
So I do have a very important question, and we didn't ask it, and I want to kind of end the show with this tonight. I think it's really reflective of humanity's spirit and Dimitri, when you take a shit, do you stand or sit to wipe your ass? Actually, hold on. I need to rephrase this. When you take a shit, do you stand, sit, or lean to wipe your ass?
Lean? Well, like lean forward.
Yeah. Good. That's the proper answer. That or sit in some way. But like stand. All right. Okay, so like I can do this because this chair's here. So you're all gonna but you're here, all right? And like Dimitri said, you can lean, you know, and there's the lean and you feel the check, but then or the sit, and you just got a little bit, and you can come from the front and just and your butt cheeks are open, but when you go up, they flap. You know, your butt cheeks they go in, they go like this. They do one of these, and you can't get you're not getting proper wifage in there. You know, what are you're gonna get ladybugs. That's how you get ladybugs. That's how you get Lindy Graham ladybugs, people. You know, and that's nobody wants that. You don't want that. And I understand that I made a few too many memes about it. I didn't realize it was such a hot button topic for people, and they were just going to go the fuck off on it. And it was actually, it started with, I found out that 50% of the population, there's a scientific study that 50% of the population stands to wipe. And it was just why? Who are these people? What are they doing? And then the more horrifying thing I learned through everything was that actually it's not even about the standing to wipe, is that there's large swaths of the male population that are just not even wiping.
Oh yeah, I know.
I want out. I just don't hey, you know, Chris, you know, plus side to dying, you don't got to deal with that. Whatever. Yeah, you're just gone. It's gone. You're free. Oh man. In all honesty, I don't even really know how to actually end the show, and I'm gonna pull the button up, and I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, we hope you've enjoyed the show. Everybody's gotta go out. Don't get eaten though, 'cause the Graboids are coming to your friends in perfection. Hey there, Dimitri. Do you want to? This is terrible. Help me, somebody. I can't. I don't even.
Every time you go faster, all I can think of like the meme where it's like the suit guy just gotta, and every time you go faster, they go faster in my head.
Actually, hold on. No, there was a. Oh, there was something Sam Neill. There was a Sam Neill bit that. Oh shit! Now I've lost it. Oh, Dimitri, I got it.
Yes.
I got it. This is wild. All right. We're gonna do word association until we fucking lose it. You know what'll happen? Like our brains are all squirrely. Like we're just gonna do word association, and I'll be vigilant and make sure to click it when we lose our shit.
I'm already losing it.
First word, toilet.
Bowl.
Olive.
Water.
Cat.
Dog.
Fire truck.
Fire.
Burn.
Hot.
Ow.
Stubbed.
Toe.
Foot.
Fungus.
Forest.
Avalanche.
Snow.
Mageddon.
Oh. Mageddon.